I am doing all right. I've had no complaints, at least. I have too many damn windows open. Dash, 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 dash. Stuff. Just sitting here waiting for the video to drop. What's up, Seafarrow? How the heck are you? Does your E7 take a long time? I've noticed it's slower to open lately. I just assumed it's because a lot more people are playing. Yep, we have got a balance patch tomorrow, and that means we have maintenance tonight. Can't do one without the other. That requires some under-the-hood tinkering, so game's going to go down in about an hour and 10 minutes. What's up, Schlong Dolphin? Good to see you, buddy. Tali Tsunami. Yeah, get your Guild Wars done, guys. You only got about an hour. Okay, Seafarrow, who are we gonna kick out of the team to make room for you? You gotta be on global server. I hope you are. Let's see. "29 days ago. Meep, I'm gonna miss you, brother, man." I bet you moan when you wipe. Shit. Damn, I'm gonna miss Meep. Okay, buddy, what is your IGN? There you go, buddy. What are we gonna do for an hour? Guess we got some automaton tower to do. What's up, Goku? Add Kim. 2 days equals remove for me. I just remove when people want me to make room for them. You know what equals remove for me is when people put a single target DPS as their friend hero. Like freaking Luna. Give me a good AoE unit that can help me clear content when I'm farming new units. Oh, auto tower. Yep, I'm still global. I've got accounts on the other servers, but I only really play global. Oh yeah, I just moved a bunch of gear around. Hey, oh, the doggos are full. Ooh, who this guy? What's up, Durstar? How you doing, buddy? Where's the tinfoil hat? I don't have any theories right now. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what her kit actually looks like. How many of you guys think the leak was real? How many of you guys think that's actually her kit? Seen a lot of people say, no way it's real, no way it's real. Even the guy that posted it was skeptical. Would HARSETTI be a boss character, or like would you be able to upgrade her? Yes, she'll have a Gold transmit stone imprints sitting in the transmit shop. Once you pull her, you'll be able to use those to imprint her. Guaranteed. You're sure it's fake who this guy? Past leaks have been pretty That's what I'm getting at, Jake. When was the last time we had a leak that wasn't exactly right? I mean, I remember one, but it was a long-ass time ago. Happy maintenance day, Obi-Wan. Good to see you, buddy. I think it's real. Look at the other bot. Yeah, they're all kind of OP, but this is a little bit beyond OP. It's kind of nutty. I thank you there, Akamij. No chance it's real, unless Smogate is looking for end of service. You think it's that bad? You really think it's that bad? I mean, she is 100% vulnerable to the ban button, right? I was hoping to get a new ML4 before the release, but yeah, don't always get what you want. Looks like Wretched Rose is gonna be probably 5 weeks from now, right? What's up, Tristen? I actually did pull Fallen Cecilia from ML pulls today. Is she meta? She was the most meta broken unit about 2.5 years ago. Now she really needs a buff. She's still really good. She's still one of the better mitigation knights, but she needs a little something something to bring her back into the limelight. So hang on to her. She is the #1 most requested ML5 buff that we're looking for. In fact, she is probably going to be buffed next. She's probably going to be buffed so high that she's going to counter HARSETTI. Guaranteed. We also have Hoochie Shop coming, and you know what Hoochie Shop means, right? Hoochie Shop always means a limited unit or a collaboration unit. So sometime in the next 3 weeks, get ready to see an announcement for a limited unit. Maybe Summer Flan. Maybe we're finally getting that Jujutsu Kaisen collab people have been looking for. A lot of VTubers running in. Maybe it's going to be a VTuber collab. Something's happening. Something limited is coming, and you need to be ready for it, because there is no way that that rat appears in our lobby and you don't have something limited to pull on within 3 weeks. So be ready for that. Do you think we'll see a Pirate Flan rework since it got scrapped? Ask him because I pulled her today. Despair. Oh, despair. That is rough. I'm not going to say no, but I'm going to say it's pretty damn unlikely. Which is sad, right? It's really sad. Ah. Bent my hat. My wife made that hat. Another Guilty Gears collab? Unlikely, but who knows. Hey, you guys want to see something funny? I don't want to make it political, right? I don't want to make it about politics. And this is mildly political. But I don't care what side of the spectrum that you fall on. This is fucking hilarious. I had to share because this had me freaking rolling.
They're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country.
And ABC News did.
The look on the cat's face, man, that was great. Hey guys, how's the music? Can you tell me? Is it too loud? I messed with some audio settings earlier and I can't quite get them back. Is the music too loud or too quiet? It's low for you? Hang on here. How's that? Better? High, low? Still good? Hawks, the big reason I don't think they'll collab with Jujutsu Kaisen is because Summoner's War just collab with Jujutsu Kaisen, and it's really unusual for a little more. It's really unusual for them to collaborate. You know, right behind you, right after another, they collaborate with another gacha game. I wouldn't go so far as to say there's exclusivity contracts or anything like that, but it's just uncommon. Usually there's a pretty good gap. IPs don't just jump from game to game to game doing collaborations. Hoochie gonna bring the Kizuna AI return? That's crazy. Slime actually has potential to be a rerun because they're in the middle of a new season. It's not doing really well. In fact, I heard it's like really bad, but it is a new season and maybe they want to advertise and promote it a little. So that's a possibility, right? You always got to think with a collab, it's not just what you want. It's not just what you think would be cool. It's got to be a collaboration that wants to do something to promote their IP, right? Ooh, my favorite anime. That's a tough one. I like the original Sword Art Online. I'm not sure I would say it's my favorite. I really like Frieren, but I'm not sure I'd say that's my favorite either. Attack on Titan would not be okay for me, right? Attack on Titan, okay, right, like, back in the end of 2018, I had, like, major fucking surgery, and I was in bed on giga-heavy narcotics, and I thought, hey, what a good time to watch some anime. So, stoned out of my mind, I watched Attack on Titan. That wasn't a fun ride. It was not a fun ride. Oh, there's the maintenance notice. Very unpleasantly immersive. Still hoping the Espa collab comes soon again. Espa collab's not coming back, Mitchell. I'm sorry. I wish I had better news for you. Espa doesn't do the anime look anymore. They've walked away from that branding, so they have zero interest in collaborating with us because it doesn't promote anything the band's currently doing. Your best bet, our best bet is for them to come out with a unit that is exactly like Karena, that has a passive that says can't be drafted with any unit that has the same kit. So that people can't have two Karenas on a team effectively, but you can still have it. But if you want Karena or any of the Espa girls because you're a fan, you don't really have a path forward for that, unfortunately, unless the band does a complete 180 and re-engages their anime story arc. Slime is special to you since I had to watch it in the hospital. You had to stay for a week. How do you plan on building Alencia? Probably 260, 270 speed. Maybe 260. And, I don't know, I'm back and forth on, do I do like 230 speed on injury, or do I do like 260 speed with just a lot of damage? I'm still a little back and forth on it. I want to see how she tests out first. I'm not sure how well she'll survive in this meta, but she is not really my style of play. I'm a cleaver, but I'll look at ways to maybe make her useful in Guild Wars. I wish they'd fix the Labyrinth shop gear. Just keep getting min roll. Oh, that's not fixing the gear, dude. That's fixing your luck. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you, but yeah. That's a you problem, not the gear problem. It's kind of also a me problem. My arena gear always rolls like garbage. I think I've got like 1 or 2 good pieces. Maybe it is the gear's problem. Let's stop blaming ourselves for this crappy gear. How do you plan on building Pirate Flan? I plan on building Pirate Flan to hold really important pieces of gear that might be used on other units while she sits in my lobby and looks really pretty. Because that's all that unit's good for now that the Smooth Brains got her nerfs canceled. Or got her buffs canceled. But it is what it is. You also have bad luck on gear. See, it's a conspiracy. Just wait for Smilegate to sell an increased luck pack. We used to joke about that, right? A pack that buffed your luck in-game, increased your rates. What's this? Saw a camera and thought, ooh, something fun. All my counter arena gear rolled into effect. That's tragic. Back in the day when counter DDR was kind of a thing, maybe, but yeah, not so much anymore. Hey, if rolling gear was easy, everyone would do it. And you can always buy those reset stones from Hoochie. They're only like 6,000 sky stones to get all 4 of them, and then for 6,000 sky stones, you could reset all that gear and roll it badly again. It's such a deal. Is maintenance over? It hasn't even started yet, my friend. We are 55 minutes away from about 5 hours of downtime. What the hell are we gonna do with ourselves? Thought I was doing a gear guide. I am. I've got a bunch of cliff notes on it. I'm trying to organize it in a way that is understandable. It is a tough topic. I'm going to have to script it out and detail it. Otherwise, it's going to be me rambling for 2 hours and nobody's going to watch it. And by the end of it, I mean, people take the phone off the hook after 15 minutes. Big time on guides. So I've really got to find a way to organize it so people can jump to the chapters that impact them. You know, at my early game, at my speed checking. It's going to take a little bit of time to put it down. 5 hour downtime for maintenance? Probably. It's usually 5 to 6 hours. I don't know why I'm caring about this. Just get back in there, Sid. Not you. Good Sid. Epic 7 hours of downtime. Let's go check the tubes of Ubiness and see if we've got a video yet. Do you think the next unit is worth pulling or save for what next you... Oh, you talking about Fenris? Fenris is not going to be out after maintenance. We got a whole ass week before Fenris. Hopefully we have more information by then, but Fenris's banner will be at least 2 weeks long, sometimes 3. So it'll be at least 2 weeks long. So I would wait until towards the end of the second week, because you've lived this long without Fenris, you'll be okay. You can make it an extra like 7 or 8 days, right? Get into the second week of the Fenris banner, and if you don't see anything on the horizon that excites you, go nuts. That's my recommendation. My dream collab, I'd like to see A2 and 2B's booty shaken in this game, so I'd like a near collab. Partly because they're smoking hot, and mostly because it's just embarrassing at this point. Name me a gacha game that's as old as us that's never had a near collab. I mean, it's like... It just feels embarrassing. New chapter out after maintenance. There'll be, yeah, two new chapters. Episode 10 and 10S. It'll complete episode 5. We'll be able to farm or fight HARSETTI in the final chapter. FGO? Nah. FGO collab would be... I don't know. It's the second most wanted collab. It's just not my jam. Oh no, everybody dead. Whatever will I do? Pick 5 other units. Okay, we can do that. How about Watcher? How about Shaltier? How about Winter because nobody plays her anymore. How about Corvus? I tell you, I know they showcase Fenris in Hall of Trials, and he'll obviously be semi-required there, right? The Hall of Trials shifts right when his banner is, so it'll be like, hey, are you sure you don't want to pull this unit? I mean, you do want top 100 in Hall of Trials, right? But, no, maintenance is going to start in about 50 minutes, James. We're about just under an hour from maintenance, and the game will be down for about 5 to 6 hours. I still, looking at his kit, I still think he has potential for, outside of PvE usages. Nothing yet. Yeah, I think Alencia might be fun. At or right before maintenance, they're supposed to drop the HARSETTI preview. Here, it said, in this right here, you scroll down and looked at the pinned comment. Hello, Epic 7 preview video will be released at 3 p.m. or 3 a.m. UTC. 3 a.m. UTC to Eastern Time. That is in 49 minutes. So in 49 minutes we should have the new HARSETTI video, and we'll watch it here and go, damn, the data miners were right. That really was her kit. We're proper fucked now. Or we'll go, damn, they got us good. I mean, she's broken in a different way and is going to damage the game, but at least it's not AoE block. I think if they changed it to soul burn by the opponent, right? And they made it so your opponent had to decide, do I want to soul burn and deal with being blocked, or do I want to keep the souls and deal with the insane damage boost the opponent has? But now it's just like, you've got to soul burn. You've got to soul burn accept the block, because if you don't, they will. And then you've got the souls and the block, and just... I can't, guys. I can't. The kit is stupid. That leaked kit is stupid. What's block? Block is a buff that came out on Brigitte, right? She was the first unit to have it. And everyone said this unit's no good because the block is only single target. And we all said, well, yeah, it has to be. If block was AoE, it would be terrible. Hey, and our god, thank you for the gifted sub to King Quasar. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Block is, you're unaffected by any buffs. So while you've got block on, none of your buffs work. Immunity, attack buff, defense buff, nothing. No buffs work. And some beneficial effects are turned off too, in that cute. And dispel debuff effects only when granted by the bearer. So basically it means you can only self-cleanse. Right? If you use a cleanser, if Tywin gets hit and his passive cleanses, it only cleanses Tywin. If you use a Destina at S3 to cleanse everybody, it only cleanses Destina. So you can see why, if this was AoE, how devastating it would be. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, self-cleansing artifact would be, basically, you can only cleanse on your turn. You can't be cleansed off of your turn. It's not uncommon. I mean, a lot of us kind of predicted this, but it was kind of tongue-in-cheek, half laughing, like, surely they wouldn't do that, right? right? We gotta murder some people in arena. It's a one-turn duration, so you could cycle out of it. Right, but it's a one-turn skill cooldown on HARSETTI, so as soon as she takes another turn, it immediately applies. And remember, HARSETTI is the same speed as Luna, guys, so I want you to really think about how fast HARSETTI could be. This is my Luna, and she's not even wearing my fastest gear. HARSETTI could be crazy fast. Hey, Onyx! Thank you so much for the sub, man. Resubbed. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. When do you think... Reflect buff could be useful soon? I mean, you gotta survive it, but if you can survive the hit, then Reflect... I mean, Reflect's always been useful. I've been cooked in... high champ RTA by some asshole that put Terranor Royal Guard in the right position. Or not Terranor Royal Guard, but Dominial in the right position and just ruined my whole team. What's the fastest unit right now? It is a dead heat tie between Ran, Kayron, and... There's one other. There's one other 129 base speed. Who is it? It's Ran, Kayron, and somebody else. It's just Ran and Kayron. No, Peyra's one speed slower. It's just Ran and Kayron. They're the fastest. So if you want to test your absolute limits of your speed, you can pull up your Ran and click manage. Sort by speed, and then just put your fastest pieces on your Ran, and you can see what's the upper threshold of your speed. So 319 for me. In what PvE content can I use Sirmia? You could use her in Golem, you could use her on, what do you call it? On, Light Expedition. She's best in slot there. She usually pops up as best in slot for a lot of Hall of Trials fights, although not so much recently. Oh yeah, guys, for those of you who missed it, use, put in, E7, oops, that's a bad typo. There's a coupon code, stick that into your game, right? Use it, go to your mailbox, click ongoing events, scroll to the bottom, click enter coupon code, get flashbanged, and then paste your coupon code here, E7 WC 2024 recap, and you'll get some loot. Okay, let's just murder this team. Lord Baron, you need to work on speed checking. Hey, I'm glad they helped you out, Bastio. Glad they helped you out. There's still no update on HARSETTI. Yes, about 42 more minutes. We're supposed to get it. God, I hate this S3. Blammo. Hey, Curse Kratos, thank you for the sub, buddy. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the resub. Eggsu, none of that crap. We will have none of it. Oops. I just killed my chat. There we go. Nope. Nope. Yep. My luck really hurts. My luck's pretty pissed off at me, too. Hey, thanks for the follow, guys. Oh no, Volcanics, what are you doing? You got Judge Kisei and Closer Charles on my...
good because they show that this mobile phone app requires 0 skill, just a credit card personally. I bought a Tesla Model S instead of gambling. People will defend this because they, too, have dropped thousands or are obsessed with the 7 if I were to instead spend money on the...
Judge Kisei and Closer Charles on my pull today. Are they any good? Closer Charles, not so much. He needs a buff. He's really good for later game arena cleaves and is a nice push-up when you're fighting in lower RTA, but you're not going to find you use him terribly much. He is a principal unit in a really good A13 one-shot team when you're ready to gear up and build that. Judge Kisei, the jury's out right now. She used to be like gutter trash tier, but she's getting a set of buffs. Literally in 40 minutes, she's getting a set of buffs when maintenance comes back up, and she could be anywhere from B to S tier. We got to see how she tests out. It's obvious she's going to take pretty high-end gear, but she'll be really good. Do we know if we have a chance to get HARSETTI from the extra galaxy pulls? Absolutely not. Those are part of the... Those extra pulls are part of the buff event, and they do not include any units that came out after ML Politis, who is a 2023 unit. Yeah, they want you to spend on the packs. I pulled this too quickly and now seized up. There we go. I think she was. I think she was like December, November, December range. Dude, where's the maintenance notice? Hello, maintenance notice. I swear there was a thread here that talked about maintenance and would tell you how long it is. Anyway, typically maintenances are 5 hours. Sometimes they go as long as 6. Bang bang. ML Politis was March of this year. Was she really? In-game pop-up says 3 to 8. Okay, so 5 hours. Hello, new player. I just got my first ML Last Rider Crow. Should you build him? Yes. He's a really, really good knight. He'll help you out in a lot of content. How to build him? Probably want a speed set on him and just as much HP as you can stuff in there, right? It's just speed main boots, speed set, everything else into HP. He's an HP scaler. The more HP you have on him, the more damage he does. And the more turns he takes, the more giga damage he does. So it's really nice to get some extra turns on him. If you ever want to know how to build a unit, I'm going to show you the keys to the city. You ready for this? You go into the journal. You click on the hero journal. You click search. You search for your unit. You find your unit. You pull them up. On this page, you can click on the hero rating tab. And here you can look at how other people have built him, right? You see this guy. This guy's got him on a revenge set. Weirdo, but you can see lots of health, a little bit of bulk, a little bit of speed. He even put some ER on him. Wow, this is a really well invested one. More common, speed build. He's running him pretty fast, still putting tons of health and a medium amount of defense on him. And this is the artifact he chose. He's obviously using him for PvP. This guy's going for a strong effect resistance build. He doesn't want to be debuffed at all. Here's another guy, just went speed build, didn't care as much about effect resistance. Here's another guy. This guy went all speed and he put a freaking damage artifact to make that S3 nuclear. So you can kind of look at how other people have built them. You can also click this view statistics button, and this is money. The view statistics button will tell you that like 100% of the people that are building this guy are running him on a speed set. Well, not 100%, right? We just saw that one guy with a revenge set, but the bulk of people are running him on speed set. And people are kind of mixed. Most people are putting him on HP set, some are putting him on immunity, some are going resist. He doesn't have an EE. Most common artifact is Arius, but a good chunk of people are putting 3F or Adamant on him as well. And the stats, these are the slides on the stats. So if you're going to use the in-game fribbles to build them, you know that you don't need to move attack up much, right? It's pretty close to 0. Defense is about the halfway point on the slide. HP is all the way up. Speed is a little bit more than halfway. Everything else is bottomed out with maybe a touch into effect resistance. So this tells you that you can find your Last Rider Crow in your inventory. This is for people that haven't progressed to the point where they care about things like fribbles yet. They're just trying to build their units as best they can. So you pull up your Last Rider Crow, right? And you click on the Manage Equipment. And you go to Recommended Equipment. And if I remember right, this slide was all the way down. This slide was about in the middle. This one was all the way up. This one, I think, was just one notch above middle. This was all the way down, all the way down, all the way down. And effect resistance was up a notch. And most people were running them on speed set. And you can choose if you want HP immunity or just leave it open so you can do anything and click confirm and boom, look at this, look at this. How similar is this to the builds we looked at? 27k health, respectable speed, got a shit ton of defense. Maybe I don't want that defense. Maybe I want more ER. So you can go in, move your defense down a notch, move your ER up a notch, hit confirm again. Now I got the ER, I sacrificed a little defense, my HP dropped a little, but I got faster. And you can find a build that suits you, a build that you like. You can really go nuts if you include it, but mind you, every time you do this, it's going to steal equipment, and then the next time you do it, it'll steal equipment from Last Rider Crow, so... Anyway, that's how you can kind of use the in-game fribbles, and by the way, you don't have to go to the hero journal if you've already got the hero right from the screen. Right below the armor, this lightning bolt armor and hat button, you click on this, and there's your view statistics thing that flashbanged us and showed us all of this stuff. And then there's the view reviews, which takes you straight into the section where you can look at other people's builds. Now, you can always come in here and ask me how to build units. You can join my Discord and post units in the Discord and say, hey, what do you guys think of this? Is this a good build? And you'll get some great answers. But if you ever just want a DIY way to do it, you don't have to search for streamers or troll Reddit looking for builds and stuff. That resource is right there in the game for you. And it's a nice, nice resource. No Captain Flan buffs. Nope. Nope. No Captain Flan buffs. Can't listen currently, but if chat could help me, I pulled Morton Brigida in my first 10 pulls on a noob account. Are either useful in PvE or PvP? Should I reroll? Brigida is arguably the worst 5-star in the game right now. Unfortunately. Mort's better than people give him credit for. Especially, he's bulky, he's a defense breaker. But if you're just starting out and you want to reroll for something better, you can go for it. But you kind of scored a D tier and a high C, low B tier unit. But remember, one nice thing about Epic 7 is nothing stays bad forever. Is injury useless in PvE? Yes, injury only works against heroes, not monsters, so injury is absolutely useless. That's kind of how we know that ooh, damn, I almost hit the wrong button. Almost killed my, streak. That's kind of how we know that the leaked kit isn't just her floor boss statistics, right? Is you can't injure floor bosses. Floor bosses don't soul burn back. But yeah. Or nerf, depending on how you look at it. No, okay, right. If you hit yourself in the head with a rock so much that your IQ drops, then you could look at it and see a nerf. That is true. What about Melissa? Melissa was really, really good. Arguably one of the best single target DPS cleave units in the game. And then they buffed her and legitimately removed her from the game. So Melissa, the best buff they could give Melissa is to undo her last buff and she would suddenly be usable again. But yeah, Melissa is not a real unit right now. I climbed to the edge of Emperor with Melissa a few seasons ago. She was pretty good in her window, but not so much anymore. You know, Goblin Slayer collab would be pretty cool. I just pulled Luna and King Sharoon today. How would I build them? Are they good? Congratulations on winning the game, Talise. You got the best, most broken unit in the game. Have fun with that. You're gonna make a lot of people jealous telling them you pulled Luna. That's insane. Now, Luna is a relatively high-end unit, but she'll be good for you when you get into a guild, when you're trying to do guild wars, when you're climbing an arena. I mean, look what I'm doing to people in arena with Luna. It's crazy. Her kit's so damn good. You basically build her speed and HP, and then a little more HP, then a slight bit more speed, and then a ton more HP. How much speed does my Luna have? Don't look at my Luna, Talise. This is an unreasonable, unethical Luna. This is a 6-year account Luna, right? There's a... Oh yeah, she's got to have immunity. Make sure she's speed set, immunity set. But this is my Luna, so with Watcher Shuri on the team, she's functionally 317 speed. I pulled Ruel. I feel I pulled her about 4 years ago. 4 years too late. Yeah, Ruel could use a little bit of a buff. Definitely, definitely. Ruel is still pretty good in getting past some of the harder abyss floors, dealing with certain arena fights. I mean, she's not great late game, but any safety net unit, any unit that can bring you back to the dead with full health and make you unkillable until you take a turn, ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, Briar Witch is giga good too. When's MLK getting good? I don't have time to do it, or I'd show you my MLK team. It's a lot of fun. How much speed do I need for my opener? You need 5 more speed than the enemy. Or 5% more speed than the enemy. As much speed as you can get, and always 5 speed faster. If you think your enemy is faster than you, don't fight that enemy. Oh my god, look at this mess. Cleave, cleave, cleave. I don't trust that a 317 speed Luna is going to outspeed these two. Can we just do this? No, we can't just do this. Can we do this? If that ran doesn't R and L, I think we can do this. If that ran R and Ls, we could be in trouble. You talking to me or to Eternal there, Valky? And good to see you, buddy. Quick question, which Acadie should I triple S imprint, light or dark? Light. If you gotta pick one, go light. Dark is kind of a meme build. Everybody says Ray is bad. Look at Ray go! Look at Ray go. Oh my
They
god.
should remove rules S2 and make it a passive tied to her fortune cookies. Roll a good fortune. Good buffs. Roll a bad one. She nearly friendly fires someone. KKW.
BBK is the strongest non-5-star unit in the game. She's about to kill my whole ass team here. God, she got Gab too. I'm so dead. Blabbo! Holy shit, I actually survived that. How did my Bologna survive that? Fake BBK. But yeah, BBK is probably the strongest non-5-star unit in the game right now. She's crazy good. Bologna, if you could counter at some point here, that would be nice. Oh my god, with... I guess that was an expected dual attack. Pop, pop, survive it. AoE. Man, this team barely survived. Oh my god, we're so dead! I guess maybe if I turned off auto, but it's too late. That's gonna kill me. Bye everybody. Bye Windstreak. It was nice seeing you. Should have manualed that. That could have been better if I manualed that. Which unit do I think has been good from day one? That's a tricky-ass question. Good from day one. I think... Let's see. Good from day one. Good from day one. I would say BBK has been good from day one. I've been cleaving with this girl since 2018, or 2019. Fire Shuri's kit has been the same, and he's been great in PvE since day one. I mean, speed imprints are a cheat, right? You could easily say, oh Sid, oh Shuri, oh Vildred, but, you know, speed imprints were always good, right? No, Tamarin was absolute garbage can day one. When Tamarin came out, you could, when you transformed to idle form, it was only for one turn, and then you came out of it. Yeah, she was horrible day one. She got an emergency buff after her banner was over, and it pissed a lot of people off because the buff happened after her banner, and people were like, I would have bought her if I knew she was going to be that good. So yeah, Tamarin was garbage. Arby was utter garbage day one. Politis has been broken since her release. Politis has hands down been busted meta since her release. I'm trying to think of old units, right? It's not fair to just pick like brand new ass units like, you know, oh, Gala's been busted since her release 11 months ago. Ras has always been good in his niche. Destina wasn't very good at release. Flurry's had her ups and downs, but has always been solid. Kairon's had his ups and downs. Kyrus has always been good in what she does. Kitty Clarissa has always been really good in what she does from day one of her release. She's been around forever, and she's been really good since then. Acades has always been really, really good. Her EE just made her better. She's always been a staple PvE unit. Ravi was insane day one, and then she fell off because the rest of the meta left her behind, and then she got a buff and was insane again for a few minutes, and then she fell off again because the rest of the meta left her behind, and now she's got another buff and she's insane again. So she's kind of had a roller coaster trip across the meta. My very first ML5, guys. Very first ML5. I really hope they show her some love. I'm not sure if Vivian was that good early on. I can't quite remember. Alots was always a monstrosity for what he did. Carmen. Carmen was so broken day one that they nerfed the shit out of her. We're currently playing the nerfed version of Carmen. She was that good back in the day. She's always been good. She's always been usable in multiple aspects of the game. Yeah, I mean, there's a few units, right? There's a few units who were always good from the beginning. And there's other units that were just has-beens, never-wases. One nice thing about this game is nothing stays bad forever, right? It's, if you pulled a unit and everybody's telling you that unit's terrible, just wait. Just wait a little bit. They'll get a buff. I'm telling you, if they don't buff ML Leo after the Harsetti banner, there's gonna be some pissed off people that pulled like 9 ML Leos. Make Chloe good again? When was Chloe good in the first place? Mui's fine. Mui's got an insane PvE kit. It's just the things that were that use her are few and far between. Yeah, Xeno's pretty awful. Always keep one of everything, guys. Just stuff it in the storage, make it double or triple S, stuff it in the storage, and hang on to it, because you never know what's going to be in the next balance patch. The number of people that use their one and only blue Lulika to imprint their Ocean Breeze Lulika, and every time I post a freaking Holotrials video, hey, how do I do this? I fed my blue Lulika into green Lulika. I'm like, well, that kind of sucks. You kind of needed to keep a copy there, didn't you? I feel targeted, God King. Yep. Nothing yet. How about Bask? Bask was originally designed to be a Wyvern Knight, and he was really good at it. But then they buffed Crozet, and he just became better. So there's really no reason to get Bask except as a collector's item. Oh shit, I got a lot of stamina to go through. Just set a... Oh, the Worldly Chest has appeared. Hey, Ace Trainer! Thanks for the raid, my friend! How was your stream, buddy? I hope you had a good one.
Just how stats works. Oh, well...
we all do, Ace, right? I mean, they're either going to be like, wow, they are actually doing this. This is actually happening. Or they're going to say, we're going to say, oh, wow, well, at least it wasn't that, but she's horribly broken in another way. How good is Harsetti? Got here late. If the leaked kit that we're all hoping is not real is real, then she's never going to see the inside of an RTA match. She's going to be perma-banned 100% of the time, and the community's going to be in an uproar about her. You never need to set a guild war or arena defense again, because she's just a I win button that will give you all that stuff. It's really, really, really bad. I'm thinking Knockwall Harsetti, Adariel, but yeah. Yeah, it's going to be bad. What does she do? We'll find out for sure in about 15 minutes when her kit's released. I'm not going to go over the leaks again when we're only 15 minutes away, but yeah. What she did is make it so you can't win the game. She will pair with everybody. That's what they promised, right? We got this pinned message. Harsetti's preview video will be released today at 3 a.m. UTC, and it's currently 2:44 a.m. UTC. So hopefully she is out any minute now. I've been refreshing. Oh, hey guys, for any of you who are trying to figure out where to burn your quick battles every day, consider Spirit Altar. Consider quick battling in the Ice Rune section, doing your quick battles here. Because Amiki's specialty change is going to be released very soon. She's an ice unit, you're going to need a shit ton of runes to do her specialty change. If you are prepping and caring for that. I've been trying to catch up on it, but... I do my quick battles in the effing hunts. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, Shinigami. You might want to shift over to the ice runes. Yeah, Miki is ice. You can tell she's ice because she has green hair. Yeah, I know. It's just like, it's just like, you can tell Teiyu is an ice unit because he has red hair. You can tell Birgitta's an ice unit because she has red hair. You know who doesn't have blue hair is freaking ice units. There she is. Hey, Creek212, thank you for the sub, buddy. I appreciate it. Her kit's pretty cool. I'm kind of excited to see what her specialty change does. Finished this. Cleared out the Heart of Orbis, right? Yep. Did my Guild Wars. Yeah, I always look for a Fire Freeder, right? The pink hair. I'm surprised they didn't make Sermia an Earth unit. Can I make an educated guess on when ML Luna banner will be coming back? 6 to 9 months. I would think probably around Lunar New Year at the earliest. Can I show you my one-shot C13 team? It's not currently built, but if you, bear with me here. Whoa, so much lag. But if you slide over... Come on, game. What the hell's wrong with you? Wrong button. When is maintenance? 13 minutes. 12 minutes. I can just do it here. Okay, so what you got to do is you go over to YouTube, right? And in this handy dandy little search bar up here, you type in TristenWulf C13 or Katie's. You can spell it out. And here is a 100-second run This is my favorite Katie's team, right? It'll go through the units, how to build them, what artifacts to put on them. And the best part is, this is back before we had the 2x speed. So the fact that this is a minute and 40-second run means it's about a 70-second run right now. And this is damn close to a 100% team. It's not purely a 100% team, but it's pretty close. If you don't like this team, here's some 90-second one-shots from way back in the day when I didn't even use voice or cam. Everything is just text, right? But if you want an easy Katie's team, this one is nearly 100% success rate, and I did all of it with the S1. As for Molagora, guy ring. I did like almost all of it with I mean, look at this gear. It's all goblin gear. Level 9 weapon, level 9 ring, 78 boots. This is a pretty easy team with, like, you should be a brand spanking new player after 3 days of farming the goblin. Once they get these units, should be able to, I mean, by the time you get to end of Adventurer's Path, you should be able to beat this. And if you don't have Brieg, you can run the same team, but you use Assaria instead of Brieg. It's a slightly higher fail rate, but you can use this until you get your Brieg. And it crushes the guy. It ain't fast, but you're just quick battling, right? Yeah, they're making Brieg way easier to get. You should be able to pull off your Brieg in about maybe 2 weeks of really hard aggressive playing or 3 weeks of casual playing.
Stop making fun of, like,
hey. You guys are on camera. Or you guys are live. If you don't want your voices heard across Twitch, clear out. And,
Got her. Tristen, I have a question for you that you don't know about me. That's why I'm in here. You know,
I thought, well, you kept adding Eternal Senpai, so I thought it was him you were talking to.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was gonna ask, right? Like, you have kids, right, Tristen?
Yeah. I've
Yeah, and
I
they've
have
complained
bread.
to you before about when their friends get cooler shit from their dads than you buy them. Have they ever done that to you?
Say that again. Friends, what?
So when
it's
your
the
kids start
situation.
complaining to you, right, about like, Dad, but Jimmy's dad bought him an iPad with this, and you know, like when he starts complaining about what his friend got from his dad. Right?
Oh yeah.
What do you tell them?
You take them down to the ice cream store, and you buy a huge ice cream, and you eat it in front of them, and don't let them have any ice cream, and have a talk on the ride home about how life isn't fair.
All right, you ever just do that to like?
No, but I've thought about it. I've really thought about it.
I was like literally looking at it because you know, you're like, I don't really care, right? But you seem like you're kind of bothered. So I'm like, but as a dad, like Tristen should know like well above how to handle this kind of situation. I'm like, Tristen's got this.
I'll be honest with you, my kids are incredibly low maintenance. They usually get annoyed at me when I spend too much money because early on I instilled in them like a really good sense of, you know, anti-materialism and getting, you know, value and working for what you do. My kid wanted to buy $1,000 VR headset, $1,000 VR headset. So I said, hey, if you want that headset, you can buy that headset. Here's how to do it. I showed him how to print up little flyers, I drove him around so he could stuff mailboxes, and he went and he shoveled driveways, he mowed lawns, he raked leaves, he worked his ass off for about 7 months. Every single day out at the crack of dawn, and he earned $1,000. I said, you still want this headset? He's like, yeah. I said, fine. I put it on my card. He gave me the $1,000 cash. I put it in the bank, and he could have his thing. But you know, I don't typically just say, oh, your friend Billy got the new Xbox 750. Here you go. You know, I'm like, okay, well, you really want that. What do we do to get there? Why do you want it? What about it do you want about it? And if they say what they want is because their friend has it, that's not a good enough reason. They got to actually give me a legitimate reason they want it. So I don't know.
But Dad, I want the Xbox 750. That for some reason is
the PlayStation 5
not
Pro.
That's $700.
You want to hear something crazy, Red?
PlayStation 5 Pro.
My brother-in-law designed the logo for the Xbox. Not even kidding. He was a what do they call that?
Okay.
Art designer. Yeah, there's a word.
Dad,
There's a word for it. But yeah, that was his big claim to fame. And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I bought a PlayStation. He got so mad at me.
Oh man.
But yeah, no, I think if the kids are whining and complaining that they don't have something, and the only reason that they don't have the something is because their friends have it and they're jealous that their friends have a status symbol, I tried really, really hard to, like, you know, you want things that are materialistically better for you. You don't want to buy designer shit as a status symbol. You don't want to have the best computer on the block so you can flex in front of your friends that you got the best. You built me the best computer, right, Divine? Because I need to make sure. Show Valky the specs on the computer you just built me. Kids not allowed to do that, right? My parents didn't do that for me, and that's why I need the best fucking computer. But yeah. No, and my kids have been real receptive to it. It's not like it was something I had to teach. You just lead by example. It's gonna sound so fucking boomer, but you gotta instill in them, you know, the concepts of a good hard day's work and the pride of a job well accomplished. You know, but for real, you know,
pull yourself up by the bootstraps and really just buckle it in and get that hard work down.
Yep.
Right?
I remember when I was younger, like my father got to that point where he's like, I gotta instill the value of the dollar in my son, right?
Graphic artist Nidge, that's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah. Yo, graphic artist, yeah. So my dad was like, I'm gonna teach my son, right? And I'm like, he's just like, you're gonna get a job, you're gonna learn the value of a dollar, blah blah blah. I'm like, Dad, I'm fine with getting a job, I'm fine with doing all this, but I need you to know, I already know the value of a dollar. He's like, what do you mean? You haven't worked a day in your life.
Excuse me.
Of a dollar. I corrected myself. Freudian, stop being this way. Stop being this way. Oh, fuck it. I give up. Move on to the next subject. Whatever. Fuck it.
4070 Ti, pretty good.
Yeah. It's a 4070 Ti Super, actually. Fuck, I don't know why I posted it twice. Yeah.
We got room in the budget, Valky. If you got any ideas, let them have it. But it looked pretty tight
I think
to me.
he needs
I'll put it
RGBs.
for chat too.
He
needs no RGBs.
You know a lot of
RGBs
artists, right?
Useless.
Oh yeah, for people on the
and then you
YouTube
still have room
side,
in the
this is
budget,
the build that I'm.
Fucking story too. I love that joke.
Do you ever just like commission like a big fucking wolf with
That's the build.
like a death
If you
metal
guys
hat
wanna
like
comment
one
on it.
Tristen has on screen for his overlay, and then
Is it
just
not
get
letting me
a
post
big
it?
ass sticker like that, and then get one of those.
Oh shit! I gotta
glass
put it on
cases.
YouTube too, right? We gotta.
I can do it. It's being a real bitch about letting me copy and paste.
I could do it easily, but it will reveal who the identity of YouTube's most infamous person is. So there you go.
I mean, you already revealed it on.
That on menu.
No, I've never. Oh wait, I have the tiny URL.
Wait, okay, there you go. There you go, guys. There it is.
Do you need Windows 11 though?
I don't care.
Well,
Windows 10,
well,
Windows
Windows
11 are the
11,
same damn thing. It's just
Just
extra
buy the key,
layers.
Bro. You don't need that.
Yeah,
Yo.
I mean,
The key's only like $20.
it says DVD too, man. I
Let's
think
not
it's the
talk
wrong
about
thing.
buying keys on a stream.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Guys, let's not talk about doing
No,
anything.
the
no,
stream.
listen. Hypothetically, you could buy the key. Hypothetically.
But you know, assuming you need a Windows 10 or 11, my friend Ahoy might be able to provide some assistance. And you just have to hit up Ahoy.
850 on a 3060. Yikes.
All I'm thinking about is all that computing power just to play Epic 7.
Exia's calling you out here, Divine. He's saying, hold up. You got a 7800 X3D paired with a cheap ass motherboard?
It's because the motherboard comes from a bundle from Micro Center. So we actually get the we get the GPU, and we get the motherboard, the GPU, and the memory for under 600.
What's rat gun, dude?
Dude,
Rat gun is the
rat gun.
is the thing that Tristen's daughter shouts whenever she sees ML Shoe on the screen, and it's very adorable.
Whenever I S3, she screams, "Giant rat gun!"
Speaking of which, I'm noticing
They should really
a
let
lack
us rename these so you can rename it Rat Gun.
For real, for real.
There's lack of RGB fans.
Oh
lack
my
of RGB
fucking god!
lights.
Did you say no lights?
Yeah, there's no RGB
All of the lights.
There's no way you want RGB light,
fans.
bro. What a zoomer take. Oh
There's
my
no
god.
RGB graphics card. Dude, I think you gotta start over, dude.
Yeah, we should definitely start over. Okay, guys.
You and one army.
Tell me it's here. They're really, really holding this till the last frickin' second, aren't they? Check stove just on the weird outside chance that they posted there first. Very unlikely, but we'll see.
Yeah, you check stove. I'll keep checking YouTube.
Edited.
9/11 edited.
Hey.
Edited?
What?
Edited.
Not everybody respects the U.S. holidays. So
new chapter.
Can't blame Cody for.
The fuck did they edit?
Oh, it's up. It's up on YouTube. It's up on YouTube. As of 37 seconds ago. I'm looking at it right now.
I don't even play this game, but I'm excited.
Okay, guys.
For you guys.
Brace
I
for
can't wait for
impact.
AoE block. I hope it's AoE block.
This is a waste of my time. You outlived your usefulness. Now rest in peace.
I will not give in to despair.
I almost clicked go to summon.
Sovereign Harsetti, ruler of Skookieheim, the forest of the Shadow Elves, comes from a middle-class background.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Although she was never a candidate for the throne, she rose to the highest command with her exceptional intelligence and martial prowess. Soon, as political strife led to chaos, she overthrew the incompetent sovereign who was passively observing the crisis and took the throne for herself. However, unsatisfied with just being the sovereign, Harsetti secretly plans to pursue even greater ideals. Harsetti is a 5-star Dark Elemental Mage. She has high health and speed, and can increase her health further through her imprint concentration.
I'm scared, Divine. Hold me.
Skill 2.
I'm scared.
Oh, thank God.
At the start of the battle.
Oh, thank
Oh, thank God.
Oh, it was fake.
Oh, it was fake. It was fake. Oh my God. Troll level over 9,000. That guy just messed with all of us all day. He was in our heads.
Wait, hold up. Read this, Curl. What the fuck is this?
At the start of the battle, speed of the caster is fixed going forward.
Is that
It's Leo
what the
passive.
fuck?
Let's go.
It's Leo
I told you.
from Summoner's War.
So
Oh
every
my
buff
God.
removes some kind of bullshit from the game. This thing removes speed.
Yeah, I told you. That's why I said this is why I got so upset because I was talking about this where like every boss character removes a mechanic from the game.
It either
and
remove
like,
or introduce.
That's not
Yeah.
that's not true. And I was like, shut the fuck up. I want you to die in a dumpster. But yeah, you know, that's what's happening here.
So
Okay.
so right now the like pecking order is Zio, her, and every other unit in the game, basically.
Yep. For speed.
All
so this
here
is
is
basically
except
just a
for the
trick
caster is
room.
limited to a
Oh my
maximum
God.
of 90% of the casters.
I wouldn't say it's a trick room, but
On the caster's turn,
That's
combat
crazy.
ready.
Yo, she's literally Gojo. You can't approach
Wait,
infinity.
Is that every character on the field, like including your team?
It's every
Yo, this is such a good turn 2 unit.
Including
That's
Zio.
so crazy.
Yeah, every single unit's speed is fixed. You just build
Now-
every unit on fucking base speed.
Now here's a question for
Yeah.
you, Valky. What happens if Zio's on the other team? Is 90% of her speed, but his passive should still let him go first, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Because you're cutting upwards by like
Yeah.
25%.
So it's just base speed This plus unit's never the seen the Zio light of day.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah, I don't know what a Leo is, but apparently that's a summoner
You
for
guys-
things. So
you guys
I'm
are
with
gonna
that.
you guys are gonna be fighting
Enforcement
50.
officer?
You guys are gonna be fighting 50k units, dude.
Oh shit! Here's block. Here's
This
block,
some
guys.
fucking
Here's block.
KHM unit, bro. My baguette is getting bigger.
I'm just kidding. It's not block. Attacks all enemies, decreasing buff duration by 2 turns. Get F'd immunity. And a 75% chance to 100% chance to inflict unable to counterattack and unbuffable. So we took the unable to counterattack debuff away from Judge Kisei and gave it to Harsetti.
Sure.
Penetrates defense, what doesn't. When focus is full, consumes all of it, increasing damage dealt. So she'll do really good damage, or she'll do like what, mid-tier damage until focus is full, and then she'll be nuclear, right? That's usually what this means.
Yeah.
And she's an HPCO, or damage dealt proportional to max health.
So you're literally building HP on HP plus HP for this girl.
Yeah.
It's
Wait, what is she? Is she knight?
No, she's a mage. She's a mage. Yeah, her and Luna will literally be competing for the exact same gear.
No, I think you play her really slow.
Yeah, this might be you might forego speed.
Like, think about how this works, right? Tristen? Like your cage,
no. Yeah, you're right.
Right? You build every unit at base speed, and then you play her. Right? God forbid if you get her on 3 somehow, right? And now, like, the other guy with other 290 units is just down, like, 300 gear score compared to all your units. Like, wow, thanks, Malgate. I really love this.
Yep.
Attacks the enemy with a 60% chance to decrease defense for 1 turn. When it is the caster's turn, uses en passant.
75.
That's a chess move. That's a chess move.
We're even adding French.
She's a French dark elf.
That's
her name is HARSETTI.
That's specifically a chess move that was added in the last 100 years. Well, why is she?
That's the pawn thing.
Has she? Yeah, that's where if you get passed by a pawn, you can cap.
Yeah.
Why is this? Has she ever played chess? Whatever. Damage dealt increases proportional to the caster's max health.
Yeah, so S3 and S1 are HP scaling. She has a 75% chance to defense break. And,
a fucking course. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, extra attack.
Isn't like one of her lines
attacks all enemies.
Yep.
Yeah. 60% chance to decrease attack for 1 turn. And then that's also proportional to the caster's max health.
So solitary is sol attack, right? S1 into 1 unit, and then extra attack into all the other units.
Yeah, and the Soul Burn guarantees the follow-up and promotes the decreased defense from a 1 turn to a queen. I mean, from 1 turn to 2 turns.
The fuck is written on Soul Burn. Effect chance of gamma increases to 100% and decreases. It just changes it from a 75% defense break to 100% defense break, and it makes it 2 turn instead of 1 turn.
I'll just jump off a bridge.
It's pretty brutal.
Go flip.
Gambit. Gains 1 focus.
Forever. Yeah, this is just
up to a 75%.
Unless her skill 4 says can't be pre-banned.
When it's the caster's
I don't know what this unit's really gonna do. You know what I'm saying?
Damage dealt increases proportional.
Activates passive. Fuck you.
I'm telling you, bro. I am so happy right now. I can't tell you guys how happy I am right now.
that we're not getting.
That we're not getting that. That we're not getting that BS kit.
Oh my.
I was really like, at first I was kind of dooming about it, and I was like thinking about it. I'm like, there's just no way that's real. It's too much.
Damage dealt increases proportional to the caster's max.
So 3,300 before the dual attack came in.
Bro,
when
she just skips away? Wait, I need to see that again.
She literally doesn't even have block in her kit. What a troll.
I mean, Jesus Christ. From an S1.
Outlived your usefulness. Now rest in peace.
So how do you beat her? You just
players will be able to meet Harsetti through the Mystic Summon starting September 26th.
You just pre-ban her, yeah. You play Ray.
Is that your answer to everything?
But they're playing Ray.
No, it's not my answer. It's Korea's
not
answer.
you. No, I'm not
me
saying you in particular. I'm just saying, like, I feel like that's the answer to everything, you know, you put 7 in there.
Just go to
according to Korean players, sure.
Oh, that's right. You could put this. You can put her on fucking.
Oh,
Abyssal Crown.
Abyssal Crown.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
So
fun for the whole family.
About 29k, 30k damage across the enemy.
I don't even know how I'm gonna like showcase this unit without having to re-gear my entire account. Cause like if you want to play this character optimally, you play every single character in your account on base speed.
I mean, theoretically, if you're Omega Piggy, that's just second copies of a bunch of people, right?
When are you not?
Well, no. Theoretically, here's the real issue, right? Where are you gonna find that many non-speed boots off of anybody's account? I'll bet you, even if you look at KHM's account, if you look through his account,
no, it's not KHM.
He's not gonna have enough HP boots to play this character.
No, there is one person with enough HP boots to play this character optimally. There's one singular man who will fucking love this character and who will be the most powerful player. Null or Volt.
No, Solid actually has a really good point. This is Omega Sneechu unit.
Yeah.
This is
Sue is
actually
so happy
a
right
huge
now.
Sneechu unit. So if you guys don't know who Sneechu is, like,
oh my god,
so the E7 Gearbot just came out, and everybody kind of has like an even spread of like, you know, you might have like different values, right? But everybody kind of has like a little hexagon with like the speed part caved in, right? And the average score you get for like anybody is about like 350 to 450, right? And that's like your average player that maybe gets to like champion or RTA, right? And their account is like 1,300 points or something like that, right?
Right.
Sneechu is like 3,000 points, and he has like his tank score at 1,200 points or some shit like that, and there is nothing anywhere else. Like, he has only tank gear. Like, it is crazy. Yeah, like that dude might be able to just take her and farm out like for himself in a another arena legend frame.
So does this character
cleave
or speed?
Phoenix just asked in chat that he got here a little bit late. Wants a quick rundown of the unit. I can tell you that first and foremost, the leaks were a lie. They are not real. Second, she's still busted freaking good. Like, she will get to go first, no matter what her speed is, so you can focus everything else into the other stats. And you want to just give a quick rundown of this? What's Harsetti's interaction with Zio? She will reduce Zio's speed to 90% of her to 9%, and then Zio's passive will push him up. So Zio, the turn order is pretty much always going to be Zio, then Harsetti, then whoever your fastest units are.
Yeah, for the one person asking in chat, by the way, I think you might be right. Based on what we're looking at here, you cannot Mola her S2. So I don't know if that's the first skill to be that way, but all the moles are in her S1 and S3.
But yeah, if you want a definition of the kit, it's basically her S2 makes everyone's speed within 10%.
7 moles there.
8 mole is here. You were right. Her S2 is literally just a passive that doesn't skill up at all. It just works.
Well, I mean, it's like first turn. It's not like it can even be.
Yeah. It's impossible to use this character in PvE at all.
Well, the law of Skellerheim only applies to PvP, so you're not going to be able to, like, you know, go faster than the mobs in Abyss or anything.
Does this mean she's also immune to speed down and speed up?
No.
No. Yes. Her speed is fixed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her speed is fixed, but you can still apply speed down on her.
Wait, do you guys see on the caster's turn combat readiness increase effects? Does that count as
on the caster's turn combat readiness effects
on her turn?
It just means that, like, if you use a skill that would result in a CR push, right? Like
yeah, but I'm saying, like, if you load in and it calculates that she's taking the turn, does Zio's not count?
That's a damn fine question. Is it really her turn at the start of the battle, or is it her? Do the passives affect impact like Zio, and then it's her turn?
I think Zio's also says he can't be affected, so I don't know.
Wait, yeah, because Zio initially is slower than Harsetti because she's 124.
Well, it's not playing by base speed, but like Zio's usually built to be faster than her. Like, you're playing your Zio at like 250
unaffected
speed.
by effects that reduce combat readiness.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, this can't impact Zio.
Okay.
Even if it theoretically
You're
was
not
her turn at the
yeah.
start, it can impact Zio.
Zio is still Zio. Like
Yeah.
these two characters can work independently. They don't,
Yeah.
they don't really interact with each other.
Right. Yeah, Zio don't give a F.
Like they're all different boss characters. Like I say none of them should be stronger than the rest, but you know, one of them's clearly not the winner.
Dude, imagine you have like a Karina, right? And you proc the Karina with this character, she just doesn't push.
Yeah.
And no, that's how it works, right? You throw out an AOE and then like maybe
man, bro.
Captain Lanky just
Use a
Garrett 25.
use a non-attack skill. Somebody has Storm Sword. They get attack buff, but they don't move.
Gains 2 focus.
Oh, that's crazy.
Attacks all enemies, decreasing buff durations by 2 turns. And has a 100%
Rip all
chance
of the
unable to counterattack.
Teiyu artifacts, Storm Sword abusers who are trying to catch people in arena.
Penetrates the target's defense. When focus is
Wait,
full,
wouldn't-
I think there are some. I think
damage
there's some wording of
Damage
some
dealt
stuff in
increases
Epic
proportionally
7 that
to
says
cast
start of combat. Oh, the second combat preview apparently has Zio in it, so you can go there to figure it out.
Damage dealt increases
Oh, okay.
Oh, we
yeah.
are. Yeah. No,
Okay.
they already figured it out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, it says it doesn't
Zio
affect,
goes,
it doesn't
Zio
affect.
Attacks the enemy.
Okay.
up
You do,
to
gentlemen.
75%
Because there's some
defense
stuff
for
in
1
the
turn.
game.
When
Because
it's the
Gimmick
caster's
I was talking to
turn,
Gimmick. He
uses
brings up a good
Omnisoft
point. There's
as
some
an
stuff in the
extra
game
attack.
that says not on a
Damage
turn,
dealt increases
but at
proportionally
combat
to the
start.
caster's max.
So I think technically, actually, at combat
Attacks
start
all
is
enemies
different
with a
than
60%
a
good
unit
perfect.
turn or first
for
turn.
1 turn.
Good point, Loki, but you get what I'm
Damage dealt
saying.
increases proportionate to the caster's max health. When 10 soul is consumed,
Hello.
increases Gambit's
Just came to-
effective-
Hello, Sue. You're here. I can hear you grinning, Sue.
No, actually, my favorite part of the trailer is actually at 13 seconds in because I think it's hilarious that they left her
Sovereign
voice lines as
Shadows, who
Ilanav's.
rules the frozen forest.
That's a
Players will
whoopsie.
be able to meet HARSETTI through
My
mystic
favorite
songs
part of the trailer is the moment we saw the first skill,
Thank you.
and all breathes a sigh of relief.
Yeah.
This
that
is
was my
Byaku's saying that this is worse than the leak.
Oh, dude, it's actually funny to me because
It's
like,
bad. It's OP. Don't get me wrong. It's OP as fuck. She's a must-pull unit, but it's not worse than the leak.
yeah, it's not worse than the league. But yeah, it's funny to me because straight up, like, I was talking to a bunch of people in my server, and I was saying, dude, I don't know, man. Like the fact that they chose to name the patch the lethargic speed, I was like, please tell me it's the Trick Room character we've been asking for. So.
Asking for a Trick Room character?
He has been asking for it.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was like, who was asking for Trick Room is cancer.
I wanted
What the hell?
ML more. Thank you.
Dude, showdown matches are so toxic anytime I see Trick Room.
I just wanted men.
Get rid of that. Would you go ahead and die?
Normal French unit.
Hey, well, no, she only affects. Does it say she affects the CR push in general or just of enemies?
Your emperor.
What are you trying to figure out?
I am the right.
How
Are you trying to figure out
how she'd interact with Rowana if she was in the front?
Checkmate? She would Rowana would go second.
Are you listening?
I'm just laughing at the people with like entire sets of 25 speed that now have like 240 speed units.
Yeah. Speed was the most important set in the game.
That's cool.
Oh wow, that means I just built an entire Wyvern 13 one-shot on my new alt for nothing. I was so happy to
That's
like,
not
start
what that
spamming
means.
Cleave.
I think
your chat wants to explanation of playing base speed with this kit. With basically what Valk was saying was you play base speed on all your other characters, so HARSETTI brings them up to the top of the CR bar.
Yep.
And you can get away with having more stats. That's the point of that.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, Phoenix and anybody who skipped Ilinoff for this character won the game. Yeah. If it was a choice between one or the other, this one looks like the one to get.
Yeah. Basically, like this character, if you play her at exactly base speed, like you play HARSETTI exactly base speed, it locks everyone to be 112 speed at the fastest. So as long as your characters are like, you know, if they're under 112 speed and you're, you know, you could just go all in on base stats or like whatever other stats you want.
Yeah, she's basically. I don't know if you guys have played Summoner's Lore, but she's Leo, pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's what Leo does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Loki's saying,
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you, correct.
Loki said, can't the enemy outspeed your team if their speed is higher than your team? It's 90% of Harsetti's speed, right?
Yeah, so Harsetti, basically, Zio cuts Harsetti, and then the only way you're cutting after that is if you have some kind of, like, interruption. Right? Like, after Harsetti.
Yeah, unless it's Harsetti's turn, CR push doesn't actually get stopped by her. So Zio, Soulburn, you could still cleave if you have Ludwig and stuff.
Yeah, so Avatar's Acid can't cleave versus Zio push back and cleave? No, because everyone is the same speed, so it's RNG. You would push back Harsetti, and then it's a coin flip if you take the next turn.
Yep.
No,
So, like, so Ram.
You can soul burn the Zio, brother.
What?
You can soul burn the Zio to push up to Ludwig.
Yes. You could also take Harsetti yourself and soul burn your own Harsetti to push up your own Ludwig and just cleave them that way.
Oh my god, it's gonna be so delicious.
Oh my god, wait, Sue, stop.
No, because people were saying to me that they thought that the character can't cleave. I'm like, what do you mean? You just pick Zio and just cleave with Rowana, or you just go Harsetti Ludwig. She can hold her own book, just soul burn, push her Ludwig, kill you.
You can always cleave with a unit.
I mean, if you go Zio first, then your Rowana takes a turn over her, doesn't she?
Yes.
And then you S3 your Rowana, and everybody fucking dies except for Harsetti, who has her skills reset.
Wow,
The craziest thing about her is you can cleave with a base speed Harsetti.
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm about to let Emma Luna out of the cage.
I can't believe they made a 124 base speed unit that doesn't need speed. That's insane. It almost makes me wonder if the leaked kit was actually her kit and they made these changes last minute.
I genuinely think
you think it was that the reaction was so visceral and bad to it that they changed it real quick to throw shade on the leaker and also to fix it. That's a great tinfoil hat theory, guys.
I think it's more likely they picked this one because this is the fastest speed they can make her as a mage. So
well,
like,
no, Sue, she can't be used in cleave because her turn, she can't push anybody up, so Ludwig wouldn't be able to do anything.
I'm telling you guys,
CR is cut off on her turn.
I'm owning it. I'm owning it. The leaks were right. The leaks were legitimately her kit, and they changed it last minute for sure.
Does that? I'm like double checking that. Can you not actually? Is it part of law? Right?
It's part of our S2, yeah.
Well, it's just on her.
Oh
turn.
yeah, so yeah, you actually can't. Yeah, it's only on her
you
turn.
actually
You
can't
can still
cleave
do
with
the
this
Zio
character.
thing.
Yeah, you can still do the Zio Rowana thing, but like otherwise,
Yeah,
no, you're
100%.
right. Okay, good on them. Okay, that's my bad for not seeing that earlier.
No, you're good.
This is why we reread everything like 6 times before we make a video. I only got to watch the video one
This is a waste
time.
of my time. You outlived your usefulness.
This unit's actually cracked.
Now rest in
Oh, Emma Luna's coming out of the cage. GG, everybody.
I will
been
not.
pleasure meeting you guys
I
recently.
think that is a gross over-exaggeration.
Sovereign Harsetti,
Like,
ruler of Skookieheim, the forest of the shadow.
like
Elves.
I think that's
Hit the
too much of a.
button, please.
Although she was never a candidate.
Wait till the
for
unit's
throne,
out first
She rose
before
to
you
the
make that
highest
God tier
decision.
prediction from
exceptional
Joke.
Intelligence and martial prowess.
Yo.
Soon, as political strife led to chaos, she overthrew the incompetent
Nicely done.
sovereign
Oh my
who was
god, he
passively
called it.
observing the
He called it.
and took the throne for herself.
He's the leaker. He saw
However,
the change and had to
unsatisfied
amend his
with just
leaks.
being the sovereign,
You meant from a
Harsetti
joke.
secretly plans to
From a
pursue
joke.
even greater ideals.
That
As in, like, it was a
genuinely
joke.
just-
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't play the
Harsetti's a
game anymore,
five-star
but
dark
I can
elemental.
tell you that this is pretty
She has
cancer.
high health and speed, and can increase her health further through her imprint.
That's the easiest free
I mean, I
bag
think it's
of my
really
leg.
strong. I'd be
The
curious,
laws
like, to see what, like, I mean,
At the
that's
start
like
of
one of
the
the reasons
battle,
why I came
There's-
over here,
there's-
curious to see what you guys
There's
think.
literally
of
no
this.
there's literally no counterplay to that.
I'm gonna straight up ask him. I'm just gonna straight up ask Smilegate. Is like,
On the caster's turn,
come on, you can tell
combat
me
readiness
this was
indicates
really her
dude.
kit all along, and the delay was so you could change it.
Dude, if you're gonna tell me that
Skill 3.
her deleting everybody's speed rolls on everybody's account
Attacks
isn't
all enemies,
dumb.
increasing buff durations by 2 turns.
I don't know what to say.
100% chance each to inflict
We get it. You want to use your 25 speeders. Fuck off.
I don't
Amazing.
I don't play the game. I'm
no
just saying
strange days that still won't outspeed Zio even at 300 speed because Zio's passive cannot be reduced. So Zio will always go before her unless it's like a base speed Zio, I guess.
That's a point. It's like everyone complains about Soulburn ignore ER, but ignoring all ER is like the same thing as ignoring all speed, right?
Hey Volnork, thank you for the sub, buddy. I really appreciate it, man. Thanks for the support.
Bro.
Shell increases proportional to the caster's max health.
I don't know, like
Skill 1.
On one hand, like yes, but like I don't know. I was talking about this earlier, like how Kana made this video earlier where he was talking about like
caster's turn.
His like go what?
You can't. I'm answering someone in his chat. You can't seal her because she's. Well, you can seal her. I'll have off her turn, but not on because she always takes first turn.
Every unit with seal is going to be slower.
Yeah. So Kana had the complete opposite opinion of something in the leaked HARSETTI kit, not the real one, right? And it made me start to think, like, I really, like, I don't know, because on one hand, if you're fast, you hate this, but if you're slow, like, you love this, and I don't really know which one is correct.
Players will be able to meet HARSETTI.
Right, so I'm trying to see it from both sides, because, like, yeah, if I was, like, a speed demon, right, like a dedicated turn 1 player, I would hate this character with every fiber of my being.
Sage,
it's like, go ahead.
He just said units like Sage Ball and Infinite Horizon Acades can still cut. On her turn, she turns off CR pushing while it's her turn. So, no.
Yeah.
They won't be able to cut her.
Because, like, turn 2 matches, like, it's about, like, you know, yes, tempo is important, but, like, you know, it usually comes down to the better decision making, who gets luckier, and then better gear, right? So like if you're like turn 2 versus turn 2, HARSETTI doesn't really feel like she's that insane.
For those asking, HARSETTI's speed can't be changed regardless of what you give her. It stays at 124 forever.
So for anybody that's saying that this is worse than the leaked kit, this is the leaked kit. And if you think that what we got is insanely broken, but if you think that that is worse than this,
actually,
then
I'm
you're
gonna be honest. I think they're both equally pretty bad.
I think they're both really bad, man. But you're 100.
Your entire team is pretty fucking broken.
Yeah. You really want to fight my my 10,000 attack Ludwig with my 4,000 defense
10,000
Abyssal Euphine.
Like 15k at that point.
My point is like, okay, like my point is that what I'm saying is like the state of the entire thing didn't change, right? You have to pre-banner with this kit, and you also have to pre-banner with this kit. So I don't think it really changes.
Fair.
I mean, yeah. I mean, in a perfect world, Red, like I would like the character to not be so game warping, but like they just seem hell bent on every ML5, especially boss characters, because everyone in the community has this expectation that the boss character should be ridiculous. So they're like, I guess we have to make the boss character ridiculous.
Every single one has been game warping. Every single one to a letter. At the time they were released, they redefined the game. They shifted the meta. They completely unhinged things. Every single one. And they do that to make the floor bosses actually be the big bads, I guess. But yeah.
I got you. But like, it doesn't have to be that way. It's just people have this expectation. And I'm just saying, you could just design a really good character.
You could, but why would they change a winning pattern?
No, I got you, bro. Like literally, the strategy is tomorrow's problems for tomorrow's me.
Yep.
Oh wait, yeah. The speed of the caster is fixed going forward. So could you change her base speed?
No. What that means is basically like you could give speed buff to your team, and like her speed is fixed. Like it's like it's both a plus and a minus.
The original turn order, I think, stays the same now. Because it's capped at, unless that haste is just speed RNG. I don't know, actually. Maybe I'm looking at it, maybe not, actually.
Oh no, this unit needs testing, obviously, to figure out what
I don't know.
and stuff.
I don't know how this works.
It's gonna just be random, I think, because like everyone's capped at 111.5 speed, so 112 basically rounded up.
Was
so,
Archdemon Shadow game warping? Yeah, at her release, she was
yeah.
very game warping.
There's also some weird wording on this one because it says
she is indeed a mage, guys, and yes, she can carry book if she wanted to.
Like, the wording on the S2 is slightly confusing to me.
What is wrong with the wording? Like, what don't you understand?
It says at the start of the battle, speed of the caster is fixed going forward. It doesn't say her base speed or anything, right?
Yeah, so when you
forward.
Yeah, when you enter the fight, you are literally whatever that number is.
Yeah, whatever 90%. Yeah, you're that.
So
speed.
so it is a double-edged sword. So if you're at 124, which is her base, she's stuck at 124 no matter what. If you slow her, she's still 124. If you give her speed buff, she is still 124.
Zeo's faster than HARSETTI because Zeo adds on 20%. Was it 20% CR? 25?
20%. Yeah, 20. He gets an automatic 20% CR.
Yeah, it's unaffected by any CR decrease effects. So he just takes the turn either way. So he's capped at 10% or 90% in this case, and then he pushes up 20 and takes the turn. That's why. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's not really much of it. Like Lacrosse is talking about how like if you build HARSETTI at 200 speed, if they're faster, if it's like a 330 speed Rand, it's still 180 speed. Everybody's 180 speed.
She's zooming down the line, man.
Yeah, that BBK did.
She's moving down the CR bar. She's keeping pace with Zeo. She's gonna lap Zeo. She almost did. The only way to cleave is with green Lidiqua, otherwise this character will ruin aggro cleave since it ruins their turn order. Try killing 4 units at 30k HP with bad turn order.
Yeah, no, I'm genuinely mean it when I say that. You need to, if you are turn 1, you probably need a pre-banner.
Yep.
And I know I don't play the game as much anymore, but I still know about, like, dude, like, she completely fucks everything about going, like,
yeah,
because it's all about turn order when you're playing that speed.
Yes, it
you
is.
have to have units go in a certain way, and
you speed tune. Yeah, you speed tune your whole box. Like I make my Rand 310, and then I make my follow-up 300, and then I make the character after that even less than that. Like you literally tune it so that it goes boom, 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 consistent performance every single game. This basically shuffles it. So yes, you're correct. Because like you could literally have like, I don't know, what's your slowest character, like Astromancer. That could be your first character.
Also, congratulations if you're an arena main, because your life has just gotten a lot harder.
Oh yeah, that's also true, man. Yeah, this cracks the stale arena meta, but like I don't envy you.
It doesn't crack it. It makes it literally the most cancer shit you'll ever play. You can't cleave. She will be on every single defense. You will not be able to cleave.
Yeah, during her turn, CRs are turned off. Can allies not push during her turn?
No.
Yeah, I think it just said it turned off CR. It turned off CR.
So here's the real question, boys and girls: what happens when 2 HARSETTIs face each other?
Well, they can't in RTA, but I guess in arena.
Psychological questions.
I guess it'd be like when 2. I guess it'd be. Damn, that's fuck. What happens? Is it like it's like dividing by 0?
They're both at 100, and they probably speed RNG.
Yeah, it's probably just a coin flip. That'll be an interesting thing to test if you take like a 200 HARSETTI.
It could also take the faster one.
Yeah.
HARSETTIs fighting each other.
It could also just take the faster one.
I like Wulf and Rose's explanation. The game explodes. Let's go with that one.
Yeah.
Dilibet can't counter her actually, because Dilibet can't push up on her turn.
On her turn.
So.
She could push up on the next unit's turn, though.
Yeah, on the next unit's turn.
Yeah.
If
So
you're still alive after that next unit's turn.
yeah, I mean, it's good to have these conversations because it kind of helps me brainstorm like exactly where, the character is at. But it does seem like it does seem like it's just straight up. If you play this versus turn 1, they're screwed. If you play this versus turn 2, it just seems okay.
What happens when Zeo versus Zero? The faster Zeo goes first, because it's just a CR push. It's just based on speed.
Yeah.
This one's a normalization process, though.
I personally I know I don't play, but this would make me think about not playing. This would automatic. I was like, don't get me wrong. It's like, don't get me wrong. I was a speed player back then, but like,
dude, the people that don't pull Arsetti or just can't pull her are going to be so fucked later on. It's actually crazy.
I know the people that went all in and pulled Ilanov. What's that feel like, Sue?
I didn't even go all in. I one tapped her at like 0 pity.
No, I said, what's that feel like, Sue?
Yes. I'm not saying
quit.
Like
temptation.
It's like, I'm not saying quit, but this is it's so game warping that completely changes everything. And that would, like the freaking pog face, where your mouth is open. Like, you should do that thumbnaml, by the way. Like, this changes everything. Like, because it ironically does.
How much is what's MTash going rate for a sponsorship? Can we collectively get enough money to afford, because he plays Epic 7, right? Like guys, if you don't know, MTash, like, he doesn't say it too often, but he does play Epic 7. And like, I'm like, how much would it cost for us to just like get him to do the "this changes everything" video?
I'm recording Epic 7 new video soon.
This is a good question. We'll let Red take this one. Red, Avalanche wants to know, what's her purpose?
Her purpose is to completely destroy the turn order of anybody that's faster than you. So congratulations, you don't have to play into those people.
You are wrong, Red. According to Reddit and social media in general, her purpose is to step on them.
Oh yeah, and destroy your wallet as well.
Yes,
but her purpose generally is to it just normalizes the speed stat. So basically, if the other person on the right side of the screen has a 350 speed ran, let's just say hypothetically speaking, congratulations, he's now 10% less speed than that Harsetti.
What 112, baby, 112.
It's like, congratulations, yeah.
I'm just waiting for the artist.
This is what I was going back to before, because me personally, as a turn 2 bruiser player, I kind of hate the state of injury because it invalidates an archetype. But Kana was presenting the argument that if a character could theoretically heal injury, it undoes something that he invested in, and it doesn't feel good. So that's what I'm saying. This is a really tough character to evaluate, because based on your own personal biases, the character is either going to be your savior or the person that completely ruined the game.
I still think all of you guys are wrong on her actual purpose. I think her actual purpose is to turn Netmarble guy into this.
That's a good answer. Yeah, that's a good one.
You know who he's turning, dude. He's turned. You know Moneybags from Spyro, bro. You know the bear with the freaking gem things, dude.
Yeah,
that's who Netmarble guy is turning into, bro.
They're going to sell so damn many Mystic packs.
Oh yeah, they will. Absolutely.
Dude, I can't wait for the Harsetti packs. Perfect for Harsetti and the exploding font.
Seldrick, the PC client, my best guess on that is look to see it towards the end of fourth quarter. You're probably looking at a November, December kind of release.
Wild. Just look at the bright side. If everyone's off, then no one's off. Priger.
It'd be nice if the PC client was faster, but I mean, so far all we've got is a single cell where in the bottom corner it says PC client coming. Nothing yet. No screenshots, no data. They'll preview and talk about it and talk it up and hype it before it's actually here.
Dude, once in a lifetime's turning to twice a year, then it's 3 times. It's gonna be like 6 times, per month. It's gonna be
Emblem Heroes.
Collab soon. if this little rat has anything to say about it. Because to tell you what, every time we have a collab, this little son of a bitch pops up. Every time we have a limited unit, this little guy pops up. If you see Hoochie's pop-up shop being advertised, then within 3 weeks of the pop-up shop, we're going to get a limited unit. Could be a collab, could be a could be a collab, it could be the new Flan unit, it could even be a rerun of Gala.
I was gonna say I'm gonna shoot my shot. I'm gonna shoot my shot. Was it 3 weeks from this pop-up shot? Flan.
Yep.
Like 100%. We already seen her animation. It's mostly complete. It's Flan.
No. We saw freaking storyboard rough drawings of her animation. There ain't no way that was her animation, man. That was roughed in animation. That animation's probably 1-2 months away from being fully formed. Ain't no way. She's November, December, man.
That Hoochie's the herald, and to that I say no, he's not. I say he is the harbinger.
Yes, he is the
harbinger of death. He's here to take your shit. He is Net Marble Guy incarnate. If you wanted to,
if you guys are not aware, like I know some people don't like the whole VA trivia that I do, but like Hoochie shares a voice actor with Kairon. Just infer from that what you will. Like I just think it's so funny that Kairon and Hoochie are the same person in this game.
Wait, they're the same person?
Yes.
Yeah, they are. It's English too, by the way.
Yeah,
it's English VAs.
Yeah.
No, it's true.
Will they?
Yeah, it's true.
You can hear it.
Person, yeah.
It's just a higher register voice versus a.
Yeah, that's the one. Probably the most jarring one I think in the game is Kairon versus Hoochie being the same person.
Is Bomb Cleave alive again?
The other one that gets me is it's not necessarily from Epic 7, but like Elagos with his like tough and gruff voice, right? Is what's his name from regular show, which kills me, bro. It's Rigby from regular show. I'm like, yeah, no shot that that's the same person, but it is.
Wait, Elagos is Rigby?
Yeah.
To mute this because it's friggin' DMC, but this doesn't look finished to me. You could say it's like style, but I mean, this is still just the white line drawing. I think this is roughed in, man. I don't think this is her completed S3. This is unfinished storyboard. She's a ways away. Oh, I am being told that Laya had rough drawing on January 24th and came out 3 weeks later.
Yeah, a rough drawing is like they could easily finish that.
Yeah, it's literally just coloring. Yeah, the animation's done. It's just
line work and stuff.
Yeah, it's just coloring it in basically
and
shading it.
Rio, where are you?
See, the problem with that though, is it makes Sue right, and I'm not sure I'm ready for that in my life at this point.
You know what? I agree.
I also agree.
I do want to put this out there. You can, and people will cleave with her if they don't pre-ban it.
A couple of people are saying, "Does this bring summertime Assyria cleave back?"
Yeah, I was gonna tell you a bunch of stuff. You have Soulburn S1, and you can proc Jacko and Caesarea.
Dude, HARSETTI's S1 is so fucking hot.
Have,
oh my god.
Oh wait, can't see R.
Yeah, can't see R push.
Can't see R on the turn. No, this actually can cleave. Yeah,
wow, actually, this is like I'll give them that. Like they made it pretty ironclad. Like it's
at the start.
She's.
When you go back to the.
Somebody will break it.
Yeah,
where's potato balls? Bro?
Combat readiness increase of all heroes, not opponents. All heroes. That means her team as well as the other team. So you can't use her skills to push up skills.
Yeah, it's just Politica then.
Yeah, only Politica.
Yep.
Now you would be able to use this skill to activate Summertime Assyria to have her put bombs on people. But then she still has to move up and take a turn. She's not going to get the CR push from doing her thing.
Yeah, this is
She always goes first unless Zio's in play. Zio will go before her.
I will say I am glad. Well, obviously, I say
yes,
that.
always
but
who this
I don't
guy,
like-
always.
But it is nice that they make double-edged swords because double-edged swords are always funny.
Yeah.
Because you guys know RB Bry. That's always a funny interaction. When
Remember the
when
first
people
days of
draft
Bry? We
RB
saw
Bry
Maid
Therian.
Bry.
Yeah, RB Bry Therian, just like, oh.
Red, what about this? Let me cook, bro.
Yes,
take
Xenokara. Yes, she does. Yes, he does.
Bro, we take.
A 100% chance.
Damn it, no, it's still on her turn. I was like, damn it, what if we get Fenris? What if we AoE and force them to Elbrus us? Damn it, that still doesn't work.
She also cannot be countered.
Increasing damage dealt.
Zio's starting CR bonus is unaffected by reduced combat readiness the caster receives. Zio will always go before Harsetti.
Character straight up has checkmate, bro. Like it's exactly accurate. Like the skill names are on point.
I don't know what to say. En passant, bro. What do you?
Yep.
En passant. Bro, it's all chess though. Yeah.
Attacks all enemies with a 60% chance to decrease attack for 1 turn.
I do like
Damage
that.
dealt increases proportionally
I'm glad that
to
they
caster's
named it
max
that. It's kind of cool.
When 10 soul is consumed, increases
I like this character somewhat. We'll see. I might sour on it over the next.
Of course you like this character. Your openers start with 2.
Yep.
The
actually, that's not true. One of my openers starts with 3, but my other openers.
Dude, if your openers start with a number 2, you love this unit.
Yep.
Gallo was released September 26th last year, but Fairy Tale Tenebria was released at the end of December the year before, so it's not like there's a set time frame for when art units are released. We've got one that released in September, we got one that released in December. We'll see when Flan drops. But it right with Hoochie being there, it does kind of point a big red arrow at Flan. If it's not a collaboration, it's probably Flan. But isn't Archdemon Bat on release? No.
Dude, I'm waiting for it, bro. Flan's passive is that your character's speed can't be reduced.
Worth the pity? Yes.
I think Flan is going to be the leaked kit.
You think who's going to be the leaked kit? Oh yeah, that was actually Flan's kit.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, those are the predictions.
How fucking crazy would that be, dude?
I'm debating
There you
whether
go.
or not after this 2-month challenge. I just
don't even
delete
have
my
it
account,
anymore.
never see the light of day again. I don't want to spend money for this unit.
I'm just saying, like, here's the thing, right? Because like, what
How
goes
is
around comes around in this video game, right? So like, what cleave unit are they gonna bring out that defeats this?
What about Revenge
And that's
Set
what you
versus
have to start-
Harsetti?
That's what you have to really start thinking about.
I mean, Revenge Set will work like Revenge Set's always worked, right? I mean,
There's gonna be more. Yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of characters like Zio.
The lower your health, the faster you move. So if she does some damage, you could use that to control turn order. But I don't think it's going to interact with her at all.
Yeah. They could literally just make out, like you said, they could make a Zio. They could literally make a character that just says at the end of someone's turn takes 5% combat readiness, and it can't be reduced by anything, and then literally just give them a CR push.
As long as Zio takes turn 1, there is ways to play around, like ML Roana and Jacko or Ludwig, except that your Zio takes a turn and it doesn't push those units up because she take no, because it wouldn't be on her turn. They would push up. It's only when it's her turn. So yeah, you could use Zio to
Tristan, you're either
to cut her.
this unit, or you're putting Zio in 3rd slot. There's literally no other way to play Zio.
And I'll tell you what, 3rd slot protection, that's something that the community was pretty against, and we just did a survey on that, and maybe Smilegate's going to look into that. We'll have to see.
Dude, you do Zio cleave and you realize there's an Illinom on the other side of the field.
Haku, no sane person with Harsetti is going to let Zio through. You have to put him in 3rd slot.
Dude, Tristan, you got your tinfoil hat.
No, dude, I'll be real, dude.
What do we got, Red? What do we got?
It's not the best strategy.
I'm gonna piggyback off something Biako said, right?
Okay,
it's kind of like it, but it's different. I think the leak kit, they probably did release a bunch of fake kits, and they're trying to weed out the freaking leaker in the company, bro.
You think it's bait?
Yeah, it's a bait.
That's
what
actually
it
true.
was.
That's actually true.
And
That's
that
how
would
people catch leakers.
that would be
was.
freaking amazing, right? We'll
Yeah,
give Bob this kit, we'll give Steve this kit, we'll give Dave this kit. Oh look, Dave's kit's the one that got leaked. We got him.
This actually happens in card games when they print cards and ship out stuff. Each like region, the boxes that the product comes in has a serial that corresponds to the geography. So they could go, show me the leaked cards, look at it, and go, okay, this guy's like from like Georgia, and then they can literally keep scaling it down until they find the leaker.
Yep.
Man,
Dude,
I really hope this.
Yeah,
Look at
dude.
439 in the trailer. Both BBK and Zio are moving with similar CR values. HARSETTI seems to be scaling CR values for all units. Okay, hang on, let's pull it up here. 439.
All right, gentlemen. This is the part though where I cartwheel out of the call because it's 11:50 and I have a video to make before I go to sleep. So.
Damn.
Take it easy.
All right, I'll catch you guys all later. Bye, chat. Bye, Tristan. Bye, Brad.
Bye.
Prof.
Peace out.
Bye.
Tristan, how did you freaking rope me into a podcast for a game that I don't even play anymore?
Yeah.
What would you
Everybody
do?
is moving at basically the same speed, but with
Red, if it makes you feel better.
yeah, everybody's speed is normalized, guys.
If it makes it.
Yeah, everyone's speed stays the same, I'm pretty sure. It's like, it literally, I'm pretty sure everyone's speed stays the same over the entire course of the game. So,
Look at this
literally,
animation.
I'm not joking. Basically, everybody on this field's speed set does not matter. Revenge looks
set
to
is
be
useless. Yeah.
Because
Still.
BBK's is also useless.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit. Damn, I really
So
wasted
if you-
my time building my Wyvern 13 one shot on it. Now,
It's like, yeah.
Aren't you glad? Yeah, aren't you glad you brought effort
Have you
into building Wyvern teams?
Dude, yeah. Have you been farming Wyvern for 7 years or 5 years? Look no further. We have a unit that completely invalidates all of that farming. It's almost as bad as like uncounterable, but not, because at least uncounterable units can still play the game.
units that deal damage off speed and less damage. What? Let me ask you a question. If you're slower than 124, what do you think the answer to that question is going to be?
This is no revenge, no speed, no counter. Dude, wait, she turns counter set off too. She turns 3 sets off. Holy
Okay,
shit.
They
She turns speed set off, she turns revenge off, she turns counter set off. Holy shit. That is insane.
Yep.
That invalidates 3 sets.
Yep.
Oh my god.
She's crazy.
Bro.
Oh yeah.
So
also, don't forget,
Revna's out
it
at the beginning of
it's not a
maintenance.
dispel, it's a.
I guess that's the edit.
Call it.
Yeah,
Decrease.
Golem gamers are like, I knew it, boys.
To decrease
My
buff
time,
duration by
guys.
2
It's
on top
my
of that.
time.
It also invalidates immunity set.
How
Oh,
am
yeah,
I
'cause
still in the game? Magic.
Yeah, wow, 4 sets are completely turned off by this unit. That's crazy. Yeah, for some
The,
reason, I'm turned on.
Real answer, guys, is the characters and their assets are all resident on your phone or on your device, and as long as I don't do anything that pings the server, right? As long as I don't leave these character screens, then I can look at all my units because I'm only pinging local information that's resident on my device. If I try to claim this, if I go to the lobby, I'll immediately drop into maintenance. So it's a little streamer trick so that, people can look at and talk about their units while the game's in maintenance.
Can you show me your RAN?
Can I show you your RAN? Which RAN do you want to see?
Oh boy,
You want to see my good DPS
RAN?
RAN? Here he is.
Holy. Thank
You
you.
like this RAN?
That was my question. The fuck out of this.
My other RAN's just got his gear taken off right now because I put his gear on another unit very recently. You might know what that unit is. But this is my fast RAN. He's fast because he's got no shirt on, cuts down wind resistance, And this is my slow ran. He's wearing clothes, so he's much slower.
But he's more methodical, you know?
Yes, yes.
You gotta be
very
methodical
effective.
to pick out that whatever he's wearing.
All day, all night, horizontally, vertically, logarithmic, W.
You can't re-gear. You cannot do any gear changing. If you change the gear, you will instantly get kicked out.
I will get kicked.
Hey, look, it's a unit I pulled that I can't fucking play.
I'm not pinging the server, Alanek. As long as I don't ping the server, I can look at my units as long as I want.
My only issue is like, okay, say you're just this burgeoning HP player, right? And you build everyone base speed like 50k HP. What happens when you get pre-banned?
Right.
I was just thinking about it. And then incoming update.
Well, you gotta use ban protection.
No, pre-ban protection. It's like, congratulations, you can't pre-ban her.
Wait, that's actually crazy.
Wait, guys.
That would be
Full resistance, 5-star Mercedes, conceal her.
Okay, random thought. because Red put this into my head and I can't stop thinking about it.
What are my thoughts on Harsetti?
Imagine
She's
if
game
he-
breaking, must have unit, and she'll never see the
Yeah,
inside of an
well.
RTA match. She'll be pre-banned 100% of the time.
Yeah,
Imagine if you block a pre-ban on a unit.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. I was like, pre-ban protection.
Would people
Like, you
enjoy that
can't-
or people hate that?
No, I think people would hate that, but I find it funny.
Yeah, once we got a test week, I don't think she'll ever see the inside of an RTA match. She's the new ML Luna. Luna and Harsetti are your pre-bans now. Bellion's been let off the hook. You've got
Yeah, but then
you've got
you can't
units like
book free.
Frida, so you don't need
You
Bellion
kind
near
of
as much.
I guess. but,
I guess we're going to need a third pre-ban, eh?
Honestly, at this
Who
point,
is
don't you think it's
stronger?
kind of overdue?
I'm gonna be honest, Bianco. I don't know who is stronger out of the two. I know Luna's proven, but like Harsetti just warps everything to like
I think Harsetti needs
such a
testing to figure out
such a
some of the-
degree that I don't really know.
Let's give Harsetti like a week after release, and then we can see like what happened. Right?
Yes, they showed Harsetti kit. Yes, they did. She's interesting to say the least.
I
She
knew I would
turns
do this.
3
I knew
cents
I
off.
I freaking knew I would do this. I freaking used Gala in Labyrinth, and I put her on Daydream Joker to do Labyrinth, and I said, now watch me forget to put her back on Wind Rider so I can lose fights later. That was 3 days ago, and I forgot to put her back on Wind Rider.
This is so insane, man. I'm just like thinking of that.
This unit should be back really, really soon. Is Lionheart Sirmia worth summoning now that she is buffed? No, you save everything for Harsetti.
Yeah, no cap. I think
I am quite fond of Sirmia, and no, you get Harsetti.
You probably is as much of a must pull as she can be, if I'm being real with you.
What happened to all my artifacts? I need to find all my artifacts and put them back.
Grim, they said it earlier. What they're gonna do to fight this is they're gonna have everybody have Zeo passive.
So I banned DDR and Senya. Who do I let out of the bag if I have to ban the new ML units? I mean, you're going to have to let DDR and Senya out of the bag.
Speed Harsetti or base speed gambling.
Can a Cleaver play Harsetti?
Yeah.
Yeah. To a degree, right? It's her turn. You can't CR push, so she can't really
And
bridge.
destruction is my salvation.
You can use Emo Rwana plus Boudica.
Can you seal Harsetti? I'm sorry, Red.
Wait, you can't use Emo fucking Rwana either. Shit.
Nope.
No, you're good. You can't use Emo Rwana either. Fuck, say.
I think you can only use Politica to cleave.
Yeah, it's only
Politica cleaves.
I don't think you
freaking
can
huge.
cleave with it then.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean,
I don't think you can.
I mean, it's not really cleave because cleave has to go in a very specific order.
Oh yeah, if you're using Zeo, I guess.
Oh yeah, if you're using Zeo.
Politica does no damage because there's no speed diff. Oh my god.
Oh, you're right.
You can't.
You can't Politica cleave.
Because they're all the same speed, and her speed doesn't get changed.
At best, you can play aggro, but I think she's a turn 2 unit.
Can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, you actually can't play. You can't cleave with this. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. Dude, this shit is foolproof. They were like, you will not.
Yeah, every door you think she opens, they slam shut. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Upper. Damn, poor Litica. This is the point in time where Smilegate said, hey, you guys know the GRAC has been disbanded, right?
Wow, I just realized Litica is absolutely useless against this unit.
Bro, were you? Did you not?
Were you been prof?
Were you not listening, Josh?
I was in the bathroom. I'm sorry.
Wait, SBA going to see is Silverblade going to see play with her? I think a lot of.
Yeah, actually, no, actually no, because you can't push up. I'm telling you, you can't.
Will cry.
Do anything, dude. You can't push up. You don't get CR boost.
Yep.
It's Jover, Tristan. It's Jover.
Alright, Cleavers, it was nice knowing you. NTG no re.
Damage.
Cleave is dead for sure this time, right?
0 damage.
Dude, it's not dead.
No.
It's never dead.
I'll give them 3 units until they fuck it up somehow.
I love Solitary. I think she's a fun unit. She's kind of hard to fit into teams now, but I love running her with Death Dealer Ray, especially in Guild Wars.
Oh my god.
Wait, who with DDR?
Solitary, the Snow.
Ah, wow. That's a...
It's old. I know. It's like
yeah, man.
It's like 6 months ago, but I still enjoy it. I used it in Guild Wars today. It was crushed.
Like 2 years ago.
3 years ago, she was just a twinkle in Ida's depressed eyes.
Yeah, Zeo does cut
Yes,
her, yeah.
Zeo cuts her 100%. Is there any artifact that pushes back enemies for mages? No.
No.
Next,
There is for thieves.
will make the maximum attack of the whole field. 90% max of the new
There's
hero.
nothing that CR pushes except whatchamacallit, Fumir's artifact, and there's nothing that decreases CR.
So Guild Wars Harsetti gonna be hell. Guild Wars Harsetti gonna be hell. Arena Harsetti gonna be hell. RTA Harsetti gonna be hell. On your wallet Harsetti gonna be hell. Yeah. This unit's crazy.
Especially your right and left hand.
I see what you did there.
We're literally just gonna have people that will just build 500,000 HP units and just run her with Harsetti. And then your cleave units will never do anything against those units because you'll never be able to kill. And you can't, like, people who are trying to cleave, if you like think about it, like you can't even guarantee that Rand takes the turn first because he can't. It's like, bro. So like the speed tuning's off. There's nothing you can do. There's really just. Don't get me wrong, people hate cleave, but yeah, it's a little crazy.
Yeah, Sapphire. They showed the kit. The leak was fake. The kit is arguably just as dangerous as the leak.
Oh my god, she's so hot! Sovereign Harsetti, ruler of Scoopia, the forest of the Shadow Elves, comes from.
Wait, what was the banner?
Dude, I was thinking about like,
Although she was never
I was just
inherited,
thinking about this like
she rose to the
ham-fisted
highest
like
degree of
focus
exceptional
mechanic.
Intelligence and martial prowess.
I was like, why did they even give her that? Does she need it? Like,
He has big
Okay.
eyes. You're not looking there. Shut up.
Harsetti on Alsatian Spear that pushes back on a single target attack.
Oh my god.
Like
Okay,
17
dude.
times. She's so fucking hot, dude. Oh my god.
Plus Wandering Prince Sid, you push back the 2 fastest units on the enemy team.
This is wild, dude.
I like the cooking. I think you might burn down the kitchen with that chef work though.
The problem is you can't guarantee what's going first, right?
Yeah,
so, like,
right.
Yeah, even if you S1 it, it's just like, oh shit, wait, it's not working.
That's the crazy part, right? Is look at this CR bar. Like,
look at the CR bar. That's
90, 90, 87, 87, 89, 88, 86. Everything with speed RG of each other.
Bro.
Yeah, Blood Moon Haste went before freaking Sid and DDR.
Bro.
That's crazy.
She throws so much randomness into it. This is why this is another reason this is another reason you couldn't cleave with her, is like turn order is fucked.
That's what I'm saying, like
combat readiness.
Even if it wasn't for the CR pushing thing, it would be tough.
The law of speed behind only applies to PvP.
Yo, yeah, that speed imprint was huge, bro. Did you see it? The good old Sid.
Good old Sid.
Yo, bro, that's dude. I don't know why, but my speed imprint gave plus 60 speed to my MO haste, and I speed RNG'd my Tomica. You know?
Can you still use Roman? I don't.
Reduces the effect of defect. I mean, yeah, because combat readiness isn't being reduced here, just speed's being normalized. And there's nothing in here that says that his combat readiness can't be unimpacted. So yeah, no, she works into Broman too. Or shoulder pads, yeah.
There is quite literally no unit that really works into this, like other than Zeo.
Penetrates the target's defense.
Yeah, the demo here, he puts her on Abyssal Crown and then uses the footage of it like actually stunning units.
Skill 1, Gambit. Gains 1 focus.
Oh my god.
Attacks the enemy with up to a 75%
Calm down there, Prophet.
What artifact would you put on her? Because there's no way you're putting her on
Trying to
book with
bone
that
in
speed.
people's ear, brother. You want to simmer down there?
I mean, there is a world where you put you put her on book and soul burn her S1, but I don't know, the S3 is too damn strong to not get off right away. Like if you're putting her on book, it's for somebody else, right?
Yeah, it's for someone else because you can't benefit with any CR pusher on her turn. So,
dude, you know, she does the S1 attack and then AOE attacks, right? Solitaria's artifact. Well, Fairy Tale Tenebria's artifact.
Not throwing her on symbol for hit chance. Yeah, but here's the thing. What the fuck is Auden gonna do? She's gonna counter and then what else? She's gonna push
She's
up?
not well.
Fucking wish, dude.
Yeah, because you're trying to get the anti-counter on there, but yeah.
Dude,
she's going to counter and she can't CR push up. She's still going to be stuck there. Will Dilibet work? Her passive is after the enemy's turn ends?
No. I don't think.
Her passive is after the enemy's turn ends.
Having to hit them too. Oh my god.
Is it?
Is there
her passive is after the turn ends. Start of the battle. When the enemy's turn ends, gain 10 fight spirit for each debuff. She just gains fighting spirit, and when the fighting spirit is full, then it dispels all debuffs.
This is gonna add so many freaking bugs to the game. We don't know if it works.
Okay, this works and it doesn't work, right? When the enemy's turn ends, she gains the fighting spirit.
Okay, when it ends,
okay, no, yeah. When the enemy's turn ends, then she gains the fighting spirit for debuff. So it's no longer her turn, so she does push up. Yeah. Dilibet could be back.
Wait, Tristan, are you ready for I have to read every single skills description to figure out if it works against HARSETTI or not?
Oh,
that's the meta right now. You literally have to
gotta read between lines. Like, okay, does it say after? Does it say before? But yeah, Dilibet totally is going to work into HARSETTI. She's going to be. She's a counter for it.
Super fucking desperate.
I like that Dilibet's back. I really like using this unit. She's a lot of fun.
Someone should tell Valky this unit isn't useless because he was mauling in the group chat earlier about pulling it on the alt account.
Yeah. She's a counter. Can ML Kawazu? No, Kawazu definitely can't, because Kawazu's push up happens
Kawazu pushes it on turn.
On turn. Right. Well, like right after the attack. And the attack is and the attack, it says
It's on that. I think it's the S2.
After suffering attack that targets all allies, then he does his thing, and it'll still be Harsetti's turn when the AoE happens, so he will not push up. He will get vigor, and all of his stuff will happen, but he's not going to move on the bar. Yeah, so far, Dilibet looks like the closest thing to a counter we've got.
Dude, Dilibet. The savior.
The savior.
The savior of all things. This is friggin'...
I'm pretty sure horchata does not work, but let's look.
No, she does not work. It's unless it's at the end of turn, maybe. Hold up, we gotta look.
The mysterious power dispels 2 buffs.
It's S3. It's S3.
Dispels all debuffs from all allies before grand.
At the end of an enemy's turn, it's right there.
Mount recover.
Does that work?
Oh my god, wait, she works.
When the skill is available, according to skill cooldown, at the end of an enemy's turn, she works. She works.
It should work.
We've legit got to reread every single kit to look for this freaking at the end of an enemy's turn.
This is the meta now. Like, it's like at the
okay. Dilibet and Horchata counter Harsetti. So that
probably means Sage Ball works too, because I think Sage Ball does
brought
that.
Up a good point.
Well.
You could use Dilibet under the assumption no one is using Molly or Elvira.
Wait, but you guys also realize, I just hate to tell you this. Okay, we're all okay. Oh, hold on. Let's look at Sage Balls.
Oh, wait. When the skill is available, cooldown count increases counter at the end of enemy's turn.
All right, so here's my thing, though, guys. I hate to just spoil all the fun we're having right now.
I think I know.
Skills.
Yeah, I think I know where you're going.
Okay, so Harsetti, let's talk about who's playing with Harsetti, right? Okay, so you just spend all that time. We have Sage Ball, Acades, we got Dilibet on our team. So what do we do about the 35k Laya and the 35k Carmen and the 35k Ilanov and the 38k Senya? And
I literally can't think of a good way to fight this unit other than just jamming her.
I just had a bad thought, guys. And maybe I'm reading too much in this. Maybe this is my it's after midnight thing. But
oh my,
what does
40K Ilanav, bro?
What does at the end of the enemy's turn really mean? Isn't at the end of the turn still technically during the enemy's turn? It doesn't say after the end of the enemy's turn. It's at the end. At the end, you're at the end of the movie. You're still watching the movie. I mean, does this mean it's going to work, or does this mean it's not going to work?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We don't even know.
We don't even really know for sure. This could mean that no, Ball doesn't work, Dilibet doesn't work, Horchata doesn't work. If at the end of the turn it's still considered, it's still her turn. It's just at the end of her turn. It's not the beginning, not in the middle, not the end. It's still the range of her turn. Then this doesn't work. If this means it's after, at the end, as in the turn ends and then this skill goes off. But it doesn't say after the enemy's turn. It says at the end of the enemy's turn. So I don't know.
Give me some hope, please.
It's literally an order of operations.
We don't know the order of the operations there.
Yeah, we don't know it. We have no idea. So we don't even.
Yeah, so it really just depends on what at the end of the enemy's turn means. And where if it means it works, then Horchata work, or Horizon Acades works, Designer Lilibet works, Sage Ball works. If this means that's end of the turn is still technically her turn, then none of those work. None of these potential counters work.
Is this really the state of the game we're at for that highlighted message?
Hey Evan, congratulations, brother. You can't. No one here. If you play Arena, congratulations. You can't cleave shit with this character anywhere and in their defenses. This is so bad.
Is there anyone else that we think might work?
Dude, I don't even. At this point, I'm just like,
bro, base speed Landy's about to get fucked. I just realized that.
Dude, no, you realize base speed Landy with this character on the board is now.
Oh my god, is dead.
Literally.
I'm so glad I left some speed on mine.
It's not dead. What if they're on the same team? And now
on the same team,
Landy's 180 speed.
Oh shit. Mage Vivian?
That's disturbing.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if they're on the same team, like you're dealing with a speed boot Landy that doesn't have speed boot.
Wait, oh no. Why would it speed up? So,
because it makes everything fixed.
HARSETTI's speed is fixed, and it's 90% of HARSETTI's speed.
Yep.
So if you're on base speed, your CR is still going to be in the 80 percentile to 90 percentile. So she's always going to take the first turn unless Zio's on the other side, right? And so her base speed, she's still going to take a turn, but she's still just as fast as all the other units. If you make HARSETTI base speed, it's going to be the same thing.
This is so dumb, dude.
Because it doesn't matter what speed HARSETTI is, because everybody's speed is always going to be 90% of HARSETTI speed.
There's no way. If there's too many counters at the end of an enemy's turn, has to still be considered. It's still during the enemy's turn. It's just at the end of it, but it's still the enemy's turn. Otherwise, a Turnus would work. Soul Consolation would work. There's so many things that would just work. There's no way they would put that many counters to this in there.
You are really digging for scraps for this.
No, my money is at the end of the enemy's turn is not after the enemy's turn. Anything that says at the end of the enemy's turn is still not going to work. We'll have to see, but I'm telling you, it's not going to work.
This bitch really stops 40.
Yeah, I don't think it will. That's what I'm saying.
Too many things would counter her if they let this work. They're going to say, "Oh, at the end of the enemy's turn, it's still the enemy's turn. It's not after the enemy's turn; it's at the end."
It's like in a card game where you're in like your last part of your phase, right? Like it's like you had your battle phase, and then you have that like main phase 2. That's the end of the enemy's turn. Yeah.
Dude, the longer we continue this, the worse it gets. He shuts off 4 sets for fun. He's unplayable if you're the other side.
Okay, Dilibet works though. Look at the verbiage on Dilibet. When an enemy's turn ends.
Yeah, no, Dilibet actually works.
Dilibet works. None of the other ones work. Dilibet's the only one that we found so far that works.
Yeah, but that's under the assumption the other side doesn't have Molly or Elvira just waiting to cuck you at the end, right?
Well, yeah, but at least there is some one-to-one counterplay, right?
That's also considering, like, it was like, yeah, Dilibet works in a vacuum against her. But, like, when you consider the 35k Laya that's just sitting there like, hi, like, yeah, no, it's...
Oh, yeah, right.
Dilibet's probably not going to be doing much, if I'm being honest with you.
There is some theoretical play with Hand Guy on Warhorn, right?
No, Warhorn doesn't work, right?
No,
Warhorn procs on the 3rd enemy movement. If HARSETTI's going first, it'll count as a movement, and then 2 other units go, and then Warhorn could proc. It doesn't change Mediator Queric's ability to go, but you're still... He's not cutting up immediately. You'll still have to have one other unit go, and then Hand Guy will probably go. And who knows if he even needed Warhorn. Depending on how the speed RNG laid out, he might have been the 2nd unit to go anyway.
So many good units you guys are mentioning. Yeah, I'm still waiting for us to mention them.
One more time for the people in the back. During maintenance, as long as you don't do something that pings the servers, it won't trigger maintenance. I'm just looking at my units, and unit information is all resident on your device. So as long as I don't leave the unit screen, I can fart around in here. But if I try to go to the lobby or something, maintenance will immediately proc.
I'm just thinking of the RNG Fiesta. That's the first turn.
It is, right? It's such an RNG Fiesta.
Wait, what, bro?
Would you guys consider building this unit on lifesteal?
Dude, I would just put gear on it and it works. I don't think lifesteal could work, I guess, in a theory, but depends if you want stats. Depends what stats you want.
It's like speed, like then.
Yeah, it should be 4 hours.
You can't do revenge.
Yeah, it should be like a little under 4 hours left of maintenance, like 345, 340
out there. I'm just giving
Boy, yeah, you can't use revenge because it turns off the revenge.
Yeah, it turns off revenge part.
Yeah, she turns off revenge set, she turns off speed set, she turns off counter set, and she turns off immunity set. We've already been through this one.
If you are unlucky enough that the 3rd Warhorn proc is during HARSETTI's turn, it'll turn off Warhorn. But as long as the 3rd Warhorn proc is not during HARSETTI's turn, you'll still get the push.
Well,
yeah, that would be seriously unlucky.
Dude, it's gonna be such a crapshoot on that first turn. It's like, oh,
I know.
I wonder what's
It's
gonna
so
happen
crazy.
here. It's like, is it gonna be my ML Haste that goes first? Is it gonna be my
Yes,
Carmen
Zio can
that
outspeed her.
goes first?
Does speed buff work? Speed buff does nothing. This is my favorite part right here.
Dude, imagine. Okay,
This is
I
my
wanna set
favorite
this-
part.
I wanna-
My favorite
dude, I
part's
wanna-
that haste being faster than that Sid. I love that
I want
part.
to set the scene here, right? All right, we're during E7 World Cup. We're at the finals, brother. This is all down to the, brother, and we pick Harsetti, and we watch our haste outspeed our Tomoka and Sid.
ML Zio, ML Rowana does work against her.
Like, why does this thing exist?
I'd smile gauge just cancel the whole character. They could, but they're not going to do that because she's way too hot and people are going to complain.
The Harsetti's lockdown on CR movement is only during her turn. So Zio would go first, triggering Rowana, who would go second, and then Harsetti would go third.
It makes. Can I answer something real quick?
No, go for it.
A lot of people seem to. It makes okay. So the wording of this speed, the speed of all heroes except for the caster is limited to a maximum of 90% of the caster's speed. So throughout the entire battle, every unit is 90% of her speed.
Yeah.
So yes, it completely limits everyone's speed to 90% of that. You can't go faster.
Yep. If your Harsetti, for example, is 200 speed, every single unit on the board is 180 speed for the rest of the fight.
You could make her as fast as possible or as slow as possible. It doesn't matter. They will always be 90%.
That's why you have this silliness. Look at the speeds. 90, 90, 89, 88, 87, 87, 86. This is all just speed RNG. They are all, if this is 200, these are all 180 speed. And the difference is in turn or speed. And you run this fight a second time, and Carmen could be first and Haste could be last.
Yeah.
Just speed RNG.
Literally. It's quite literally just the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. It completely fucks the. It basically says
why 200. I just picked a number because it was easy to multiply.
everyone in a little cup, and we take the name out, and whoever gets the highest speed RNG wins. It's like literally
If
just
she's
like
300 speed, then some people would be lower.
If she's base speed, if she's 124 base speed, then every single person on the team is 111.6 speed. Is that better for you?
No, it doesn't. I just want to put this out. It does not matter what speed your Harsetti is. It's going to look the same.
Yep.
Right.
It'll still look the same. If this is 200 speed and these are 180, if this is 100, if this is 124 speed and this is 111, it's still going to look the same. Every single time, though, the sorting's going to be different. You're never going to be able to plan the turn order. That's what's going to make it almost impossible to cleave with her. Sometimes you'll go first, sometimes they'll go first. Sometimes your bridge goes first, sometimes your DPS goes first. You can't realistically cleave with this unit.
Tristen, can we go to her S2?
So like I'm just putting it out, like everybody's like talking about like differences in the CR bar, like they should make Harsetti fat. No, you should just build her base speed because it's going to look relatively the same on the CR bar. Like you're gonna go up at the same speed. So I just want to put that out there. You're always going to build her base speed because there's no reason not to.
So this is one good thing to point out. To a maximum of 90% of the caster speed, it could be lower. Right, if God forbid your Harsetti is 200 speed and that lowers everybody to 180 speed or less. So if you had like some 140 or 150 speed units on the team, they would still be 140, 150. Am I correct on that?
So
I think I am.
That wouldn't. But here's the thing, right? You would make your Harsetti base speed.
Right, so everybody would be 111 speed except for maybe you've got like a 90 speed something, right?
Like a 90 speed Landy.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, relatively speaking, this is going to turn a base speed Landy into a speed boot Landy.
I guess there might be some situations where you could build her faster to force a turn order to try to outspeed slower people. So that so that they go first. Everybody else is 180. Nah, because they're going to go first.
It doesn't.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
By doing that.
You want to base speed
yourself in
because
the
you want to
foot.
get as much stats as possible at the end of the day. You just
but aren't you
want
janking
as
her
much.
if you give her speed because you're janking up your other units as well?
Yeah, Opa's saying speed still matters, and I really don't think it does. I think you base speed her.
Fuck up your tuning.
You base speeder. You definitely base speeder.
But if she's 300 speed, things will be normal again. You build her 300 speed just to be kind to everyone else.
So if I'm understanding this correctly, like even if you make her fast, it's still it won't.
Making her fast harms your
because you want.
Yeah, it just harms you.
Worse. No,
it effectively negates her passive. If she's 300 speed, that means everything is 270 or slower. So everything else is going to be just its normal freaking speed.
Yeah, and slow units are going to keep being slow.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you make her base speed. So if you want your base speed Landy to be on speed boots, you make her base speed. Because if you make her fast, you're relatively speaking, your Landy's going to be low on the turn order, like super low. That's just how it is. It's like how it is.
Yeah. He's saying the only reason to build her fast is to trick other players into bringing giga slow units. That's a gambit that works once, if people remember your name.
Well, they can't remember your name because blind mode exists.
Oh, that's right.
You can remember your profile card, though.
Yeah. Because for some reason we still have the profile card show before the Golden Gates open and close instead of after.
Applies to PvP means
it means you're using it against a pullable character. If what you're using it against is not a character owned by somebody, then it's PvE.
Yeah, Guild War RTA Arena, all PvP.
Yeah. Guild
you can't
War,
use this in Hall of Trials.
You can't use it versus Zio in Adventure, but you can use it versus Zio in Guild Wars. Kind of what it means, right? Just pull 2 Harsetti, build one at 300 speed and the other at base speed.
You're right.
You do it,
you
man.
Could
you go. You
could
go.
Theoretically do it, I guess.
Remember, guys, something some people may not know. If you pull multiples of the same floor boss, you cannot buy with the imprints with gold transmit stones. You notice there's a triple S one from the gold transmits, and these, it's not that I didn't buy them. Those gold transmit imprints, they only proc once. The only way to get more imprints into into dupe floor bosses is unknown slates, pulling dupes, pulling freaking dupes. My triple S strays and my double S strays. I've never put a slate in this man in my life.
GG.
Every time I see a purple flash, frickin' strays jumps out.
I think I have like 3.
Why do I have 3 Bellion builds? I know. I it sucks. I keep my fingers crossed, and I'm hopeful that I will get a 4th Bellion so I can build the complete set. But right now I can only build 3. I'm doing my best. Don't freaking tease me for only having 3.
Oh, by the way, if what I'm saying, Blitica does work with her then. By the way,
Blitica
against
does work with her?
against Landy, like in shit, because the Landy's going to still be like super slow, so she'll still work. And also, yeah, it's like if you think about it, she'll work because the Landy's still slow.
But
like
doesn't she normalize
Harsetti
the
doesn't
speeds?
bring the Landy up.
Yeah, but at the same time, if you're building a fast Harsetti, what's the point in using her versus Judge Kisei at that point?
But she doesn't bring Landy up, but she brings Blitica down.
Yeah, no, I'm saying if you build a fast one.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I guess if you built a fast Harsetti, you could crap on people with a Blitica cleave. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
I love the interactions. I love the uniqueness of it, and that people are chefing up clever things.
It's like there is a shit ton of nuance to it. So like you have like a very fast Harsetti, it does work with Blitica. But
I'm legit excited for this unit. I'm terrified and excited.
Yeah, if you
I'm
have
worried what
Harsetti-
she's going to do, but I'm really excited to see what people do with her.
I think the way it's gonna go for people is if you're playing fast, so the pre-ban is gonna be like if you're first pick, you're not banning Harsetti. If you're not first pick, you're banning Harsetti, just because you don't want the other person to have them.
If you do base speed, you make turn order RNG, but if you do base speed, you also don't have to worry about getting outsped. You just need to make sure you pick units that turn order is not that important, which is basically turn 2 play, right? Standard and turn 2 play don't care that much about turn order. I mean, not like Cleave and Aggro cares about turn order. Tempo of the fight's giga important. I'm not saying it's unimportant. I'm just saying by comparison.
Because like when you think about it as well. Oh, go ahead.
There's another nuance to it, right? Because now that we know how it works, right? You can still speed tune as a turn 2 player with this character and make it work. Like your Carmen's like 120 speed, right? So like if you put your Harsetti 10% over, you're still going to be speed tuned. Making her base speed is going to make it completely RNG on the first turn. But if you're like a 170 speed Harsetti, you'll still be speed tuned with your 8 million freaking, but you're going to nerf down all the things that are faster than her. So there's a shit ton of nuance to this. There's a lot that, yeah, we had a lot of knee-jerk reaction to it, but you can still
check out Tempest
Surin. Crazy.
Tempest Surin, Combat Race Law stuff. The effect activated when the enemy's turn ends. When the turn ends, the effect is activated. This should work. Tempest Surin could work.
Yeah, you can go fast T Surin.
Yeah. Yeah, a T Surin like this would work.
Yeah, well, actually that could work against Cleave.
Good job. Whoever it was that said Tempest Surin, good job. That's clever.
Wait, I just pulled her too on the new account. Holy shit. Wait.
If you put double Harsetti in Arena, then it's like dividing by 0 and it'll crash the game and be end of service.
Isn't she double-edged sword?
It's likely going to be speed RNG.
It's speed RNG,
Speed RNG or whichever one's faster. We don't know. There's no way to
If you're
tell.
building Harsetti fast as fuck, you're kind of gimping her stats on top of it just to play the game.
Well, yeah, but that so like the thing with her is it's going to be like super dependent on your account, right? A turn 2 player is likely going to build her like 150 speed to make sure their Carmen goes last.
Mm-hmm.
Because like you can still speed tune because it doesn't bring the Carmen speed up, it brings everybody else down. So
not
like,
Elena,
your Carmen
guys.
will still go last.
Elena doesn't work.
It's mainly like if you build her fast, are you
It's just
really
PDR,
playing
guys.
Cleave if you're just gimping a unit slot at that point? Or are you just taking it so the other person can't take it? At that point, you just pre-ban them.
So honestly, I think the craziest thing about this unit, right, is you can speed tune it basically tells the turn 2 player you can speed tune your team as a turn 2 player by making her like 160, 150, but the aggro player cannot speed tune them, their team, which is why
AWEL won't get the push because that happens upon being attacked, but it will activate Guardian Angel, so it will dispel one of the debuffs put on her. So you'll be able to get rid of I think it was counter first, right? The counter block was what was the first thing that she got rid of.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, bro. I'm saying like you won't bring your Carmen up, but that's so turn 2 can speed tune their team while the aggro player can't, which is really bad for the aggro player. By the way.
I like that there's a lot of different types of play that you could actually play with her.
So if AOL is on your team, she will get rid of the counter block, but she won't be able to put skill null on because the buff block will still be in place.
Yeah.
And that's all, you know, that's all assuming you don't get 15%ed or have high ER, right? Because it's clear that you can resist all of the bullshit she does.
Yeah, you would have to pair
Nothing
them
on her
with
skill
someone
ignores
else.
ZR.
Yeah, like AOL plus a Tywin plus Elena.
No, she doesn't dispel uncounterable. It dispels left to right.
Yeah, it dispels left to right, so uncounterable goes first.
Guys, when she's attacked, this skill will go off. Dispels one debuff from all allies and then grants skill null. Yeah, no, it's
All it is. Nogwal is never going first before HARSETTI, so HARSETTI goes first, so Angelica's still gonna take it off. It makes no sense. Nogwal doesn't do shit against AOL. I mean, yeah, no.
Wait.
They're saying Nogwal buff.
Nogwal works against the AOL.
Yeah, Nogwal works against AOL. But Angelica
you can't CR put none of these debuffs are what's stopping from pushing. Her passive is what's stopping her from pushing. If it's on HARSETTI's turn, there's no CR. So HARSETTI does her AoE attack. AOL activates her passive. It cleanses the buff block. It tries to apply skill null, but if you're wearing buff block, you don't get the skill null, and AOL stays right fucking where she always was, because that was all happened still during HARSETTI's turn, and you can't do any CR pushing during HARSETTI's turn. But Eternus pushes up after HARSETTI's turn. No, Eternus pushes up at the end of her turn, and at the end of her turn is still during her turn.
No,
it's at the end of it.
Nogwal does uncounterable, and AOL does not cleanse the uncountable.
Ooh.
But she doesn't. Oh, wait, what?
AOL's passive isn't a counter. It's a skill activation, not a counter.
That's why I'm confused as to what they're saying.
Nogwal is bind. That's
yeah,
that's different than counter.
Bind doesn't allow AOL to do things.
Yeah, but counterblock is just like landy countering, counter set countering. It's not. Nogwal is bind. That's why Nogwal works into AOL. This will not work. Counter debuff is not or counter block is not the same as bind.
Oh no, someone was yapping about this. Let's just move on because that
and Eternus says at the end of the enemy's turn. At the end of the turn is still during the enemy's turn, so this won't work. Right? Horizon Acades. At the end, at the end of the enemy's turn is still during the enemy's turn. It's at the end of it, but it's still during it. Horizon Acades won't work. Designer Lilibet, notice the wording is different on Designer Lilibet. It says, when an enemy's turn ends, then she does the things. So Designer Lilibet will work.
And will save the game.
It's conceivably impossible for Nogwal to go before HARSETTI. A 500 speed Nogwal into a base speed HARSETTI. HARSETTI is still going first.
But then you could also put in Poly
What if it actually
with
does work?
MLU Fiend, and then there are no CR pushes at all.
Well, yeah, but that has nothing to do with HARSETTI's skill. That's
we're
just
talking vacuum here, brother.
Yeah.
Like
we're trying to do one-to-ones.
Yeah. It's like, also, I was gonna actually, I love chicken. I'm glad that you brought that up because I was gonna say that. Everybody's saying just have ER, just have ER. What if I just take my base speed HARSETTI and build 300 and 300F? Or maybe 250F.
What if the rest of your team is where the damage is, and some people build Requiem Rowana like this, right? And some people build her with a lot less attack, but they take this up to about 300 effectiveness.
I don't even
You could kind of do it either way, right? I mean, 15% is still a thing, but you're going to rely on 15% on all of your units? And you know what what's not resistant to that 15%? Is her freaking skill 2. That's going to say, hey, yep, you resisted it. What turn order are you going in?
You know, I was just thinking about this. I don't think can you go to Harsetti's S2 real quick, her passive in the video?
I'm trying to find where the darn video went.
Because I see a lot of questions about this. They're asking if she can be sealed. I don't think she actually can be sealed.
No, there's no way in hell she can be sealed.
No, I'm saying like if like a Luna went second. I don't think she actually can be sealed.
It's at the start of the battle, the thing happens, and it's fixed going forward.
It all happens at the start, and it fixed.
Now, what can be sealed? What can be sealed is on the caster's turn, combat readiness effects not applied.
That part can be.
That can be applied, but this happens, and it's locked, and it can't be undone.
Yeah, plus it starts at like the start of the battle, so who the fuck is sealing her?
Yeah, no, I'm just putting.
Well, they're saying after, if you seal her afterwards, do speeds go back to normal suddenly? No, the speed's fixed going forward. So sealing afterwards, all sealing afterwards is going to do is take the combat readiness block on her turn away.
That's a good point, though. What happens if she dies?
I think it just stays the same.
Speed of the caster is fixed going forward.
And the
speed of all heroes is limited to. Even when she's dead, her speed still existed, and these heroes were locked into that number.
Yo, boys, can I seal the only applies to PvP?
Can I seal it only applies to PvP? we just need to find a unit
that's
dude.
You can do it in AI. That one thing that freaking seals before everything starts.
That's hilarious. Yeah.
That's funny as hell.
Yeah, it is weird English that they say the speed of the caster is fixed moving forward, and then all speeds of the heroes are 90% of the caster's speed. But dead or alive, the caster's speed was a number that was used for calculating. So even if she gets sealed, even if she gets killed, it was still the number that was locked in at the start of the fight, and these numbers are based off of that number. And whether she's dead, whether she's sealed, it doesn't matter. That number was fixed at the start of the fight. So killing her or sealing her, it's not going to change or reset anything, guys.
And this fucking Netmarble guy.
Dude, this freaking kit is so crazy and game warping. Like, there are so many nuances to it. Dude. It's like so crazy. Like I'm thinking about it, like that the 160 speed where the turn 2 player can speed tune, but the turn 1 player can't. Then there's the 300 speed where the 300 speed one where you can use Blitico with her all of a sudden, but the turn 2 player's still slow. There's like so much shit here that it's just like I don't know how it's gonna work out.
Oh, you can't seal the limit, guys, because the limit is based on her speed. And her speed was set at the beginning of the fight. So if you seal this, even if it sealed this, the other unit's speed was calculated at the beginning of the fight. You're not sealing the other units, you're sealing her. It's not going to retroactively release the other units and suddenly move them faster. I don't see that happening. That's not how order of operations works.
Dude, I feel this.
I don't think the seal removes the limit. Probably. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. I mean, we won't know for sure for like 2 more weeks, but I don't think it does.
On your YouTube, he said I liked it better when APOC was the scariest thing we had to deal with.
Oh, I might use. I'm gonna. For real, who said that? Who said that? I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna make that the fucking title of the video, man. It's gonna be on the. It's gonna be on the thumbnail. I locked it when Apocalypse was the scariest. Where is it? Who said it?
Kevin. His name is Kevin.
Kevin. Freaking amazing.
Oh my god, it's so true, dude. This is so insane.
You guys remember when Exodia was the worst thing in the world?
Yeah, it's like...
Remember when Exodia was more than 1 unit?
Oh my god, dude. Remember when Lua released? I go back to those days. What was Exodia? Back then it was APOC, and hand guy. If you had all three of them, you could either cleave or you could either just play whatever, and the other side would have no way to deal with it.
Just you remember hand guy was a thing.
Wait, guys, let me cook. I have a good idea. Let's put her back in the slammer, and let's have her S3 have both bind and block. Guys, hear me out.
I don't think
AoE block, AoE bind.
I think by the time they talk about the 7 Great Disasters, though, I don't think FCC was a disaster anymore.
No, she was considered one though.
Fallen Cecilia was one of the original 7 Great Disasters. The 7 Great Disasters changed a lot and morphed throughout time.
Who were the 7 Great Disasters? It was FCC, AOL,
Cilius.
Who was it?
Palladus.
Was it Polly?
One of them.
I think she was. I know it was Bellion. Hang on, let me see if I can find that.
You guys are, somebody, what were all the 7 units? Was it Rimuru? Rimuru. I think Rimuru was one. Dude, remember when Rimuru was a problem?
Remember was Rimuru was a problem, and then somebody said, hey, let's have Pirate Flan turn everybody on your team into Rimuru, and then people said that was a nerf and it didn't happen.
Yeah, of course it's a
good
nerf,
times.
Okay, so I found the post. It was Rimuru, Apoc, Bellion, FCC, Hand Guy, Conk, and Angelica.
Oh, nice. I had a really nice graphic of it, but yeah, that was it.
Yeah, it's AOL Rebellion, Apoc against Pauline.
Who replaced FCC? Because I remember FCC got replaced at that time.
It might have been Hua. I can't quite remember though.
Yeah, no, Hua wasn't part of the 7 Great because she was the savior from the Great Disasters, and then she turned into freaking monstrosity.
She became all 7 of them.
A disaster. Yeah, she's like, I just like collected all 7 Chaos Emeralds and turned into Supersonic and just fucking fucked everything, dude.
Hey, when looking for it, I found this. The WebMD article on Lermia.
Dude, people that call Lermia a disease is kind of true, but at the same time, stop fucking calling her that. Like I said, it was a disease.
This is the greatest freaking thing.
Wait,
dude, somebody gifted sub the car to freaking get that word banned. I don't remember who it was, and then ATK gifted like 30 subs to get it back.
It was
that
probably
shit was so
me.
funny.
That's
oh man, I miss Rylet. Remember when Rylet was buffed?
Hey, Hez barely shows up in chat. Could we get?
Didn't you get like an evasion buff, or it's no longer a buff?
Never gets old. Gets crit anyway.
Yo, when you start the fight, he's gone, but when you end the fight, he's
the problem with Rylet, right? You know what also kills Rylet? Knights. You know, Sanya. Sanya kills him.
Pretty sure
freaking Elliot on 3F kills him. Freaking Landy kills him half the time.
Yes, Wilson. Zio could push Harsetti back. Because it wouldn't be Harsetti's turn, and her CR blocking only happens while it's her turn.
Oh yeah, Karina kills him. It's like so much shit just kills. Yeah, Senya just kills Riley. I don't even think it cares if if he dodges, he just dies.
Wait, guys, let me cook even further. S3 Harsetti, seal on top of it. AOE, bind and block. Yes, please. Plus turn in.
You guys do realize what's gonna happen, right? We're all like, you can't cleave with this unit. You guys do realize what's going to happen, right? They're going to release units that are going to be or she's going to enable.
No, if anything, they're going to release units that
all I can tell you is Zio. No, is Zio.
Yeah.
Zio was supposed to be the savior of anti-cleave, right? And slowly but surely, they added units that synergize with him as an opener.
Yeah.
And then it kept happening. Like Jacko it started with Euphine and then Jacko. And
all they need to do is put
more Blitica.
Yeah.
All they need to do is make
a
someone
Blitica style passive.
Who's going to let Zio through, though, is the thing.
Like slowly but surely they're going to do this.
We say it, but then it just happens. Like, who the fuck is going to let Zio through?
You would be surprised. I had no problem getting Zeo through because everybody was panicked. Everybody panics about Luna and Senya and now Harsetti. There's only so many pre-bans that we get.
They made the mistake of making Zeo a mage. I think if anything, Zeo being a mage was probably the more reasonable option. I mean, look at his design. What else was he supposed to be? A fucking Soul Weaver?
He should have been a ranger. He looks just like a ranger. He's got a staff. He does magic. That's a ranger in this game.
Sign him up to the Fate Universe storyline team, bro.
The greatest magic.
Wow, the ranger class is sure made up of archers.
Light Knight Zeo.
Yeah. next balance patch, all it does is changes the wording of things like Eternus and Acades to after the turn has ended.
Oh boy.
Hey, Demon Extract, thank you for the sub, buddy. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
This is crazy.
Yeah, she's got 124 base speed, which means that all of the other units' speed will normalize out, and you'll wind up with weird CR bars that are all.
Dude, remember when this was a discussion about like the patch, and then we spent like 2 hours talking about how broken this character is?
Well, I talked this morning about the patch. I mean, this is the Harsetti hour, so why the heck not?
Yeah, it's
right?
the Harsetti hour, yeah, dude. I didn't know you streamed this morning.
More like Harsetti weeks, because this shit is gonna take us weeks to figure out.
Is there anything sadder than seeing Sid take a turn, proccing both Alexa baskets, and he's paralyzed and can't do shit about it, and even if he wasn't, he had buff block?
You say sad, I say orgasmic.
I think it's hilarious, but
it's really good that they got the Sid speed imprint on that team, to go faster.
Who drafts Sid there, though? Like,
well, they wanted a speed imprint so they could cut Harsetti. Oh my god.
How dare you pick a fight with me? Mercy is
dude, this is so wild to me, bro. Yo, I love this TML cleave where everyone's stunned and death broken. Also, you guys want to know what's really funny? Like, one of her debuffs is, sure enough, it's fucking unbuffable to fuck haste too.
Yep.
Which is a good thing at this point, because that unit
and
sucks.
uncounterable red, so he can't even counter.
Yeah, he can't even counter. He's like you in particular, haste.
Demon Extract, is there anywhere that has builds for characters? What you want to do is the characters you're trying to build, go into this screen, right? The little sword and shield helmet guy with the over here in the corner, and you want to click on this button right here, which I can't click on right now or it would throw me into maintenance, right?
Words, and it's true here. Link.
But if you click on this, it's going to bring up 2 rows, and one of them is going to say hero statistics, and the other's going to say hero review. If you click on hero statistics, it'll show you what sets people use, what artifacts they put on the unit, what their build priorities are. It'll show you like little sliders to how to build it. And if you click on the unit reviews, it'll take you to a review section, and you can click on the little sword and shield icons beside people's comments and posts, and it'll show you their builds. So when they commented on it, you can actually look at their builds. So you can not only see how people build her, you can actually see their actual kits, not just what sets they use, what EEs they use. So it's a really nice in-game reference. But if you're looking out of the game, jump in my Discord, shoot me a DM. I'll link you to the Hero Journal Discord. And also there's Fribbles, right? If you go to Google and type in Fribbles Hero Library, the first link will take you to the Hero Library, and in here you can type in Requiem Rowana and hit search, and it'll show you what sets are common, what people's favorite artifacts are, and it will show you sorted by gear score the top, 100? Shit, thousands. It'll show you And these are sorted by the best builds in the game. So don't look at this and go, oh, this is the way I should build her. This is the way people who spend tens of thousands of dollars on this game build her. This is the way people have been playing for 6 years build her, right? But it gives you an idea. You can go, okay, everybody's building her with, everybody's built her relatively tanky, or they're building her with a lot of effectiveness, or they're building her with, some are building high attack, some are building high effectiveness. It'll give you an idea of a way to build her. But I really like the in-game tools for newer players to get an idea how to build her. So I hope that helps you out some.
Someone brought up another point about Harsetti. Do you care if you're fighting Harsetti if you're turn 2? The answer is no, because if they're playing fast with Harsetti and you have, let's say, a cleanser like Elena on Doctor's Bag, AOL, or hypothetically speaking, Achilles does working against her.
Yep.
No, you don't care if Harsetti is on the other side if they're trying to cleave you, because if you cleanse the uncounterable, sure, you lose your buffs, but if you're able to counter the cleave, they're going to still have their loose con.
Hey, Narmoni Arc, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much for that sub. Zio's passive says, unaffected by effects that reduce combat readiness, increase the caster. So his passive stops Harsetti's passive, so he will always go first. There is no world where Zio will go after Harsetti.
Yeah, Zio always goes.
It's always Zio, then Harsetti, then everybody else.
I'm trying to think if you could use Light Sid with her too.
I love this unit.
Yeah, I mean, you can, kind of, but you can't guarantee the turn order, right?
I wish I could play his voice lines, because it's hilarious, but I'm pretty sure playing the voice lines
Unless
pings
you're
the
like
server.
Yeah, you can't play voice lines.
Yeah. This is my favorite expression for Sid. This is the parrot just crapped down my back facial expression.
Mommy, pick me up, I'm scared. I want to go home.
When he gets hit, he goes, ow, ow, mommy.
Don't do it, Tristen.
For an ally attack, combat readiness.
Someone clip that, please.
It pushes back the fastest unit, so.
Yeah, I mean this will work when he takes a turn, but after an ally uses attack that targets the allies, this won't work because Harsetti's skill.
Though.
How?
And I'll
It
tell
affects.
you why.
Okay, I'm here.
You have a soul burn on the first turn.
Mm-hmm.
Or, I mean, you don't have to use a soul burn. You can just use S3. But if you're 300 Harsetti and he's 10% behind, and you're speed contesting right now, the Rand gets moved to 10% behind. You press S3, and since usually you press S3, it pushes the Rand back.
You can't CR manipulate when it's her turn.
No, he pushes back.
Oh. Okay, you're talking about running the fast Harsetti to maintain the turn order. Oh, okay.
Maintains the turn order.
I still think the fast Harsetti is an incredibly niche tech.
It is an incredibly niche tech, but cleavers are going to need it if they don't have pre-bend.
That's like the 300 speed Bellion kind of tech, right? It's like that's like so esoteric. Somebody's going to do that, and they're going to do some great things. But man, you're shutting down so much of her kit to force that one interaction.
Okay, so here's the thing. It depends on their team makeup, right? So if the Rand team has a unit that's over 290 speed, right? Then yeah, Rand won't be the second fastest. But if you're running a 300 Harsetti, what's 10% behind Harsetti? It's like 270. I think 270, 275.
Speed.
So yeah, like if they don't have a unit that's over 275 and it's like closer to like 260 as the second in their turn, it will maintain that Ran is going to be the fastest unit. So it's going to push back the Ran.
So what they're cooking here, guys, is Harsetti's skill says it's limited to a maximum of 90%. Maximum is the operative word here, right? So if you have a 300 speed Harsetti, then everybody's stuff is reduced to 270 or slower. Units that are already slower than 270 will stay slower than 270. So you could preserve turn order. Ran would your Ran would slow down to 270, but so would all the enemies. And if the enemy has drafted slow units, units that you know are slower than 270, you could use this tech to make sure your Ran goes next, to make sure your Sid goes next. You could theoretically control the turn order. It fails the instant the enemy picks multiple units that could be 270 speed or faster.
Because it makes it RNG.
But yeah, it doesn't necessarily fail; just makes it RNG. You're right. But yeah, it's theoretically a way somebody could play with their kit to control the order of the units after HARSETTI goes. But building that kind of speed on her means you're giving up on a lot of HP, a lot of bulk, a lot of effectiveness, a lot of the things that are going to make her so damn dangerous the way she's normally run.
Yep. Alright,
yeah, she's get crazy.
This will be my time to head out. My throat is destroyed. I'm still sick as hell.
Man, you're still sick? Go get some, like...
I was fine a couple days ago, then just shot back up to, like...
Go get a nice steaming bowl of bourbon, because alcohol kills germs, and that will help you.
Oh yeah, I ordered that bottle, by the way. I'll let you know how it goes.
Oh, cool. Yeah, let me know. I bet you, God, that stuff is... I want some now. That stuff on ice cream? God, that's good.
Listen, I told you if I don't like it, I'm sending that shit your way.
That's a win-win for me, man. Either I made a friend happy or I get free candied alcohol.
Honestly, if I like it, I'll probably just buy you one. Screw it.
Win! I can't wait for the new Archer dude. To be a Mustin. Oh yeah, he's definitely gonna be a Mustin Hall Trials, but his kit looked good enough. I think he'll be usable elsewhere. Why do you need HARSETTI in that team? Zio always goes first anyway. Because HARSETTI always goes second.
I'm just gonna say this again to like everybody. The way that this unit's gonna be used, right? You're going to probably put speed boots on her if you're a turn 2 player, and here's why. So with the way her passive works, it brings down everyone faster. But if you keep speed boots on her, you will maintain your turn order because your team is slower than 160, 170. So it will likely be able to be speed tuned. So you're gonna have like units that like Carmen, that's like 120 speed and shit like that. But while also simultaneously you maintain your speed turn order, theirs is fucked because they're trying to aggro you down. So that's why this unit is going to be absolutely fucking bonkers. Because it absolutely destroys their turn order while maintaining yours. So yeah, there you go. That's how she's going to be used. A team with her is likely going to look like her plus maybe like some big DPS like AU Fiend Landy. And then you're going to see like Carmen and another.
Guys. At the end of the turn, increases combat readiness of the caster by 12%. Melanie.
Boys, Melanie's the savior.
It's her time, guys.
What she even do on her S3?
I have no freaking idea. Attacks all enemies, decreasing speed. Okay, decreases speed. Boy. So Melanie goes first, decreases speed, and then the rest of your team cuts everybody.
But Tristen, does speed down work? Oh wait, does speed down work? Speed up doesn't work. Okay.
Now this one says this says at the end of the turn. It's the same. It doesn't work. No. At the end of the turn is still during the turn. Melanie doesn't work. Light Acades doesn't work. Designer Lilibet's the only one with the actual verbiage to say that it happens after the turn has ended.
Alright, gonna go take a shot on NyQuil and head out. Peace out, boys.
Alright, brother. See ya.
When an enemy's turn ends is different than at the end of an enemy's turn. At the end of the turn
Yeah.
is still during the turn. After the turn ends is after the turn. And so far, this is the only one we found that says this. Not Eternus, not Soul Consolation, not Horchata, not Sage Ball, none of them. So do I just uninstall the game and save myself the trouble? Dude, HARSETTI is 100% vulnerable to the pre-ban button.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
She cannot defend against that.
There's one holy god of the entire
and if you think when season starts this unit's getting to see any game time, you're crazy.
She's getting pre-banned every game. Dude, the amount of shit that she like brings to the game, like she's gonna get freaking pre-banned every game.
She doesn't get pre-banned. She gets first picked, and then the other person just bans it.
Yeah, but then you have to contend with the thing that you... I don't know. I don't even know if you can do that. It's kind of hard. It's like, by my divine power, I will show the pre-ban button every single game.
Her kit kind of feels similar, but honestly not the same. Curious of your thoughts.
I mean, I don't see anything that makes her especially good into HARSETTI, except that she'll start stealth, so she'll take less damage when HARSETTI does her AoE, because stealth reduces AoE damage significantly. And then when it's eventually her turn, she will cleanse all of the BS that's on her, and grant shyness for one turn.
Can you do me a favor? Can you go? Do you have anything on Guide to a Decision? What does Guide to a Decision say? I need to see this.
At the start of the banner, 100% barrier grants health. Caster. When the caster is at max health after being attacked. No,
Damn you!
Guide
It's
doesn't
after
work.
being attacked.
We almost had. We had a shot for Guide to be usable. Had a shot.
I was like, what if it says at the end of the? It's like after the turn ends. If they still have the barrier,
Yeah.
they push up. I was like, we've got something, but no, we do not.
I've not pinged the server yet, guys. If you don't ping the server, it doesn't send you into maintenance. Looking at units, looking at artifact, all of this is client side. All this is on my device. In a few minutes here, when we get ready to wrap up, I'll click the back button or this button, or I'll change a piece of gear and it'll pop up and say maintenance. But this is an old streamer trick to let us look at units, discuss kits, discuss artifacts, do stuff like this during the maintenance.
Yeah.
And if I had $1 for every time I buggered this up and accidentally did something that triggered maintenance in the middle of these discussions, I'd be a pretty well-off guy.
Hey, does any Summoners War players? Does anybody know how you beat Leo in that game? I haven't played the game, but how the hell do you beat Leo in that game? Maybe you'll have some ideas for when this drops, because Leo is kind of like this character.
Nope. This won't work because there's nothing that says that it happens after an enemy's turn or anything like that, so Holiday Euphine won't do jack or squat.
Okay, so instead of
because reduces the effect by 50%. It's still nobody's allowed to move. Wait a minute, nobody's allowed to move. Does this mean people are allowed to move half as much?
No, it's just push back. It's decreases.
Oh, you're right. This is decreasing.
Yeah,
it's not decrease. It's just blocked. Yep. Nope. Sorry.
Okay, so yeah. Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of what people are saying on your YouTube, like how you beat Leo, and it doesn't apply to E7. So we're kind of fucked because Leo does it during combat, where she does it at the start of the battle.
At the end of the enemy's turn is still during the enemy's turn. Eternus will not work.
Hey, yo, wait, Tristan. Somebody on YouTube saying Labyrinth Cube.
Ain't no
What the fuck does Labyrinth Cube do? When does Labyrinth Cube proc?
12% chance to increase combat race at the end of the enemy's turn. End of the enemy's turn is still the enemy's turn. Nice try, guys. Nice try. Broman's passive just prevents him from being pushed back. This isn't pushing him back. This is just preventing CR manipulation from happening. So no, Broman gets hosed too.
Dude, we are just grasping at straws.
I know, and so far, the only legitimate counter to this unit is Designer Lilibet. It's instantly going to push her like up 1 to 2 tiers on a tier list. Because she's legitimately going to be. If they third ban protect Harsetti, you better third ban protect Designer Lilibet because she's the only shot you got.
Go Butterfly Mandolin.
Jesus Christ!
What does it do?
Butterfly Mandolin.
Butterfly Mandolin.
Chance to be granted an extra turn at the end of the next turn when being attacked. Chance to be granted an extra turn at the end of the next turn. What the fuck does that do? That's useful.
What does that even mean?
It means that after you're attacked, and then you take a turn. At the end of the next turn, you get another turn.
Yeah, never mind. Dude, this shit's like budget RNL. What the hell?
Yeah, budget RNL. Gloomy Rain on 300 ER with counter set. She would have a 15% chance to steal the turn if she counters and her S1 procs. Wow. You had to use the word if like 9 times in a sentence there, but we'll look.
Yeah, it's looking like a coder's dream. Good old if statements everywhere.
I almost switched her freaking imprint, which would have triggered maintenance.
Imprint.
Has a 10% chance of being granted an extra turn after being attacked by the enemy. See, the problem is counter's not going to work on her if she has counter block.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to build. You're going to have to build. How much ER are you going to put on this unit? Because remember, if anybody's running a slow Harsetti, their Harsetti is going to look like this, at least. Except if it was me, I wouldn't put Harsetti at 6,000 attack. I would have I'd put Harsetti at maybe 3,000 attack, and I put this at maybe 300 effectiveness.
Just be like Archon and say mine 15%.
This shit is fucking fire, man.
Okay, the problem with Politica is her damage is based on when the caster speed is greater than the target speed. And you know what? Everything's going to have the same speed, except Harsetti, who's going to be only 10% faster. So her damage is going to be shit.
Yeah, unless you run a fast Harsetti, that is like the only case where it would work.
I mean, she could proc and put buff block, but she's not going to do any damage. She would just totally be utility.
She does fix the CR bar part, though, I guess.
Yeah, right. She does have a pushback, right? Well, no, you can't push back because the enemy's team is just as locked as your team.
Yeah, I just realized that too.
Yeah, remember this combat race increase effects of all. Oh wait, combat race increase effects.
You can push back.
You can push back. You're right. You're right. Yeah, I mean, she would just be utility. She wouldn't do any kind of damage at all, but you could use her S1 stuns.
If you have a fast, I'm telling you, if you have a fast.
Okay, if you have a 300 Harsetti, it works. Sure.
You don't even need her 300. You just need her to be faster than the Bluing Litica.
Well, and Blooming Lidica has to be significantly faster than the other units because she's going to be slowed down to 90% of Harsetti speed, and you need the other units to whatever that speed is. You need the other units to reliably be slower than that.
And you also need to basically be hitting a base speed unit because you're going to still be 260 speed after you fucking
God.
Because the amount of debuffs is not going to scale your speed up, which is the problem too. So you're going to need a 280 Blitica on top of the 300 Harsetti to make that work.
Any of these units push back that also speed down.
Cerise. Wait. What did you say?
I got asked, is there any unit that does speed down as well as pushback in the same skill?
Oh. What is Blitica's
Hey, Wazley, thank you for the sub, buddy. Man,
it's
3 months.
Poly,
Thank you so much.
It's Poly.
Yeah, it's C Poly. Decreases speed and pushes back by 20.
Yeah.
But she still has to take a turn. What if she's at the back of the CR bar because of speed RNG because everybody's the same speed?
Yeah, it's a speed RNG meta. You guys gonna have fun.
If your C Poly happens to go first, sure. Hey, Cranked. Man, Cranked and layman term. Thank you guys for the primes, man. Hell yeah, I appreciate it. You guys could have used that prime sub on any streamer, but you dropped it off here. For that, I thank you. Very nice, guys. I really appreciate the support.
And if you guys like the content, feel free to give a follow and a like, comment, and subscribe on the YouTube. Thank you. And as well, drop those primes right here at IGN TristenWulf. All right?
I strongly suspect she's not going to see the inside of an RTA fight, guys.
I don't think no one's trying.
I think after test week, this unit is done.
Yeah, dude, she's getting banned. Dude, I don't even think there is going to be a test week. They're just going to get completely banned. Like,
is there a counter?
Oh, wait, we got another prime.
Hey,
feels good.
Izokin, thank you so much for the sub, buddy. I appreciate the primers. Are there any counter pushback units? Yes, Gloomy Rain. But you have to, first of all, you have to not have the counterattack block on your Gloomy Rain, which means you have to have the insanely high ER to resist it, and also get your 30% chance to proc your counter set. Then it could theoretically work.
All I'm gonna say is you guys saw what happened to ML Luna in the E7 World Cup. I think what happened to ML Luna is gonna happen to this character. So
we're assuming a lot of things, guys, but
buffs by 2 turns too, right?
We're assuming
reduces is by 1 turn.
Guys, we're assuming a lot of things here, but I think it's a pretty safe assumption that it's when it says at the end of an enemy's turn, that it means, hey, Wolf and Roses, thank you much for the sub, buddy. Hell yeah. I really appreciate you, brother, man. Thank you. We're assuming that when it says at the end of an enemy's turn, that is still technically during the enemy's turn, and these things don't work, right? Because if at the end of the enemy's turn was considered after the enemy's turn, then she would have like so many counters from Eternus to Soul Consolation to Horizon Acades to Sage Ball. She'd have so many counters that she wouldn't really be that OP of a unit, and they wouldn't make a ton of money selling Mystic Packs. So we're assuming on the enemy's turn is actually still during the enemy's turn. I think you are going to need to see this kind of verbiage. When an enemy's turn ends. Dilibet will work. Dilibet's clearly after the enemy's turn has ended. Then she does things.
You can also run freaking...
Rockabin, thank you much, man. Thank you so much for the prime. God, you guys are popping off with the primes. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
You can also use Fairy Tale for a nightmare on this character.
I simultaneously like and hate this unit. I'm scared of what she's going to do to the meta, but holy crap, it's been fun theory crafting with her. Reading through all the skills, trying to figure out what does and doesn't work. Coming up with things like, what if we did run her fast? How could we exploit that? What if, how's it going to impact, can we cleave with her? What Blittica going to do? It's really cool. I love that this unit's creating so much discussion and confusion.
Feels good, boys. But yeah, no, because you can use freaking Fairy Tale for a nightmare because like her S1 into S thing or into AoE is a proc too. So yeah, she can do extra damage too. I think it's gonna be Crown if you guys do want to use that, but still.
Did we have as much fun discussing Candy back in the day? No, we just went, oh god, this unit's going to destroy everything. And much to our surprise, she destroyed everything. and continues to do so over a year later.
Fucking did the Arby thing, so I'll destroy everything.
Didn't have a mechanic that we...
Slowly, but very quickly in this game.
You know, this anti-counter attack was 100%. Somebody went, okay, this kit's really broken, but we also need to make sure that the unit we released last year doesn't just kill this unit. So, how about that she can't counter?
Dude, yeah, I was thinking about that, Evan. Dude, Evan took all that time to farm revenge sets. And bro, she
targeted, man, Evan. They got it out for you.
Bonus. All your revenge sets are useless.
Only during her turn, right? Once her turn's over, you can start moving again, but yeah.
Unhappy day. All freaking one of your revenge sets doesn't work, because that's as many revenge sets as we all have, except for Evan.
She didn't lose it, hey. HARSETTI took it. AOL works, no. AOL works, no. No. AOL will... Her passive will go off, she'll cleanse the anti-counter buff, and then she won't see our push because AOL is doing all this stuff during HARSETTI's turn, so AOL will not push up. All she will do is cleanse the counter buff, and then she won't be able to put skill null up because buff block's still in place. So unless you do what Haste did here and resist some debuffs... God, he resisted an Abyssal too. Look at that.
Wait,
resist
okay,
a buff.
you can't actually, if you have Tywin AOL.
If you have Tywin AOL, Tywin would cleanse one, AOL would cleanse the other, AOL would put buff block up. Yes, if you Tywin AOL, you theoretically could get out from under it. Well, except for the stuns if you run Abyssal.
You have an AOL on your team.
Yeah.
And
if they let you have Tywin and AOL.
To reduce the pen.
How would you even beat her in Guild Wars? I don't know how people lose Guild War fights as is, man. You gotta be really surprised or gear gapped by something, which is how you will beat her, I guess, is you will say, you'll put a bunch of units on, you'll put a bunch of units on your Guild War that can go last and survive and work. Acades does not work. Acades' skill happens at the end of HARSETTI's turn, and that's still during HARSETTI's turn. AOL, MLK Ron, A Tywin. There you go. There's your Guild War defense. MOL, AOL, A Tywin, and MLK Ron. Somehow that MLK Ron is going to be able in one counter and then one extra attack kill the 27k health HARSETTI. I'm sure he can pull it off.
The question is, how are we going to kill her on defense?
Yeah.
That's what I was telling people.
Oh, on defense,
I think that
on defense you Zeo.
Yeah, but then you have to kill the rest of it.
Well, you Zeo Rowana Jacko.
But
what if you're facing Snitchu?
How do you kill the... No. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you're like fighting Snitchu with like 35k, there's a belly in there, so you don't have no souls. There's a freaking thing there. Like, brother, what do you do?
Lil Devil had the right answer. You know what you do, Red?
Don't play the game like I do.
There you go. That's what you do, Red, right there.
Lilibet.
You designer Lilibet him.
Okay, bro. I'm not. You can't design a Lilibet a 35k unit. What the fuck?
Oh my god, it's crazy. It's gonna be crazy. I still think Zeo Dilibet would work because your Dilibet's going. Not Zeo Dilibet. Shit. Zeo Rowan is still gonna work because Rowan's gonna turn her skills off and she can S3, and then you can make it past it.
I'm gonna pose just hypothetical here. Harsetti, ML Ilanov, Senya, and Bellion. How the fuck you kill it?
Well, we're talking arena defense then, huh?
Yes, and they're all base speed 40k.
Yeah, because it's RNG, right? You can S3 and push Harsetti back, but then you got no way to cleave.
You're starting to realize what's happening here. You can't Bri.
It's gonna be so awful, man.
You can't Bri because the turn order is gonna be RNG.
It's definitely gonna be something Seaside Bologna oriented. And you're gonna need somebody that can cleanse the anti-counters. Because Seaside Bologna is not counter. Seaside Bologna is extra turns. So we're gonna need Bologna. We're gonna need some form of healing. I bet the Ray Bologna team I use might work. Because it doesn't care. It doesn't care if shit goes first.
Bryceria Frida BBK does not work against that team. Because of the fact that it's going to make the turn order completely RNG. So their Bellion could go before your Bryceria.
Yep.
And then provoke your entire team.
I really think my Ray Bologna team might work. I think it might be the only thing that's going to work that I have built.
Strip into uncounterable. Then you get S3'd by the Bellion and full provoked on your team.
Bologna,
you don't even know if DDR is taking the turn.
Bologna's extra attacks aren't counters. Ray cleanses. Ray gives immunity and heals.
Oh, Ray. Oh, you're not saying DDR. You're saying actual Ray.
Actual green Ray.
That doesn't kill that, Evan.
Yes, it does.
It definitely does not kill that, Evan.
Ray.
Evan, they are 40 fucking K. You're not killing it with that.
You know who doesn't get stunned by Abyssal Crown? Ray.
You're not doing 40k AoE with Rowana Caesarea.
No, you're not gonna cleave them.
It's my
how you would cleave them.
That's not going to work.
It's my quick
You're not
arena
gonna be able
quick
to
battle
do that
team.
with damage before they take turns.
The early game experience in Epic 7 is so insane.
Is this unit the beginning of the end? Have we reached end game of service?
I think you are deeply underestimating Smogate's ability to create a problem and sell a solution.
Yeah, that would problem too, Evan, if they put protection set and immunity.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Guys.
There's so many problems with that defense. You can't kill
Magic, Lucian, magic.
Like, Solid, how are you going to kill Snitchu with that? Like, bro, I don't think you can. You can, but you can't. It's like...
I don't have the time.
What has been said about Harsetti? That she's pretty
What?
crazy and that
couple
she completely
things.
limits.
A couple things have been said about her.
Yeah, a couple things. Yeah, I can tell you
Listen,
one
man.
thing. It's Harsetti gives the turn 2 player the power to completely speed tune his team while simultaneously completely destroying the turn 1 player's ability to speed tune, which is a problem.
How does Harsetti versus Harsetti work?
We have
don't
no
know.
idea.
We expect that either it's going to be speed RNG or it'll be like dividing by 0 and it'll crash the game and cause end of service.
Honestly, it might be for the better.
There appears to be no legitimate way to cleave with her unless you go with some really bizarre niche build where you build her like super high speed, like 300 speed Harsetti. Then theoretically, you could bait people into a cleave situation.
with Blitica. It's only Blitica too. Like nothing else pushes up. It's
well, Blitica's not a cleave. You could use Blitica to facilitate your team, but the problem is like after Blitica pushes them all back, and then you get to go next. Your turn order is still out of whack. So it's going to be a lot harder.
It is.
Maybe Blitica BBK on Blitica BBK, and I mean I don't know how do you get the immunity off of BBK? And you could say, oh, I just run her on ER. You know how much effectiveness I'm going to have on this Harsetti unit?
You can't. Okay, I do. I want to make sure that everybody, because I keep seeing, I see this a couple times. Harsetti cleave is just Zeo cleave. It is not just Zeo cleave because your team can't push either.
Yep.
You can't CR increase. Your team can't either. So you can't Rwana.
You can't push up units.
You can't use any push up units. None of them
You
work.
can push back, but not push up. How about Elena? Elena, does Elena get a turn first, or does Elena get a turn last? Elena can't push up, and you've got no control over turn order after Harsetti goes. I want you to look at this CR bar, guys. Wait,
well, they can put, but my issue with Zeo, Harsetti, Rwana, you guys gotta understand, like you're not gonna have enough damage to kill a 35k team.
They are all the exact same speed. All these differences in CR are randomized speed RNG.
Look at this ML haste.
Look at this. Yeah, look at this haste ahead of Sid. Look at this. Look at this Tywin ahead of top model Lulika.
So my guess on Harsetti versus Harsetti is that everyone's going to get slowed down to the slowest Harsetti.
I mean, how do you arrange when cleave relies on units going in very specific turn orders? How do you set up a cleave with completely randomized turn orders?
Harsetti versus Harsetti is just going to crash the game the first day.
Yeah, Harsetti plus Harsetti is
I think they're just going to take the faster one. That's the way some
it is. That or speed RNG, right?
Yeah.
I think it might be a coin flip between the two.
Yes. Well, you can Zeo to push Ludwig up, and then Harsetti goes, and then Ludwig will go next. So yes.
It's probably base speed, Kana. It looks base speed, or it could be like 150 speed too.
It'll look the same, right? If this is 200 speed, these are all 180 speed. If this is base speed, these are all 111 speed. I mean,
I would put
it would look the same on the chart.
Base speed because of the randomness of the way the turn order is. They're all within 5%, so I would probably say this is a base speed one.
Yeah.
Can you play? I want to see the HP on it. You can probably tell if it's base speed based on the HP.
she's 26,828 HP. You ain't building like 250, 300 speed with that kind of HP.
Yeah, no. So she's probably sitting. I'd probably put her at like 150, 160.
Yeah, probably 150.
Yeah,
which could be why
because
the
like
CR-man's still lower, because she might be like.
Yeah, she might.
Well,
it
could be. It could be why the CR-man's low, but it's still also within speed RNG range, right? It's
Yeah, it's hard to say.
Yeah, I mean that was still Yeah, 86 to 90 is still within the 5% CR manipulation range, so it could be a slow Carmen, or it could just be a, you know, slower than the 90% range, or it could just be she got hit really hard by the RNG.
Do they all take turns in that order?
They will. Haste will go first, then Sid. But if he went in and redid this fight a second time, he did this arena fight again, the next time, they could be completely different order.
So
speed RNG is random.
They could be completely different.
Yeah, it could be Carmen and top model first and Haste last the next time through.
You can say without a doubt they will take the speed in this order because their speed is limited. So basically the CR bar is
they all have the same speed.
Yeah,
the CR bars
they all have the same speed.
They can't catch up to each other anymore.
So like Haste is gonna go next, and then it's gonna be Sid.
Yeah, and you can see it when they move. The only one that moves faster, somebody pointed out, the only one that moved faster was in one of the later fights. BBK looked like she was moving faster, but that's because BBK's speed increases the lower her health gets.
Yeah, which has nothing to do with like CR increase, so she'll be moving faster.
And
Wait, that means Revenge Set does work then.
Yeah, this one here.
That means Revenge Set does work.
She's still capped.
It doesn't
she's
work
still
during her
capped.
turn,
Up
but
until
Revenge
the cap.
Revenge Set will work after her turn.
No, I thought the cap was.
No,
like,
wait, no.
forever.
She can only be 90%, so there's no way that this
Yeah.
works. Yeah.
Yeah.
She does. She
And
can't go faster.
She can accelerate from say base speed to 120 or whatever.
Yeah, but she
10% is. But she can't
This
go
beat-
faster than that.
Bro, that BBK did no damage, dude.
This is a really bad BBK. But yeah, now that she's hurt, see how she's moving faster? Then all the other units are all moving in concert.
No, wait, we can see now. No, she's not moving faster.
No, she was
She's moving the same speed. Yeah, see, it doesn't. It doesn't change. So Revenge Set doesn't work. Yeah. Well, do you wanted? Okay.
I want to
You
see
just
her
made
movement
me-
in relation to Rowana.
You literally just made me 0.25 a candy counter as if I have not seen this 8 billion times.
You're welcome.
It doesn't change.
Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah.
change. Rowana only pushed up because of Zeo.
I thought that's how you love the game, though, Red.
Yeah, that is wild. Candy counter number 8 million.
Yikes. WTF,
All right.
this is even more insane than the leaks. No, this has a counter. The leaks
It's
didn't.
not. It's this. No,
It's-
no. Okay, Dillavet does not counter her when she's paired with crazy units, though.
I'm telling you, man.
Bro, Dillavet
Armpit is
not
here
our
to
savior.
save the day.
Stop.
Armpits to save the day.
But what if Dilibet's wording is just bad? Because there's a bunch of that.
You
Right?
shut your
What if
dirty
it
whore
actually
mouth,
means
Evan.
The same as at the end of the enemy turn.
Oh,
It's
God.
possible, you know it is.
Oh, my God.
Everybody in your chat is like, dude, she's Leo, but covers all of Leo's weaknesses. Dude, it's like, bro. And if Leo's good in Summoner's War, surely this unit's gonna be fucking insane.
Yeah, there's actually T-Surin also, right? We figured Dilibet and T-Surin, fast T-Surin, both of them can deal with her. Right, because T-Surin's passive is
Tristen,
when
DM,
the enemy's turn
apparently.
ends.
Kana asked.
Can I check DMs?
Yeah, I guess it's just Warhorn, boys.
Evidently, I can't.
Warhorn.
Sure, Kana. Go ahead and pop on in. You can give your take, and then we're going to wrap it up. And I'm going to go to bed because it's 1:36 here, and I'm tired, guys. It's been an exhausting day of being terrified at Harsetti, and then being relieved that it's not the same Harsetti, and now being terrified at Harsetti all over again.
What?
Oh, I might have to permit him. Let me look.
Dude, I don't even know. Is he? Connor, are you on Cars Discord?
Yeah, he is.
We're on
Join
there.
VC and Tristan.
Join. Yeah, just join VC or waiting room or something. Join waiting room. You just woke up and haven't seen her kit.
I'm gonna be honest though, like
Get a
like,
stiff
I know
drink
the
before
leak-
you read it, man.
I know the leak was pretty strong, but I honestly think that this is just as strong, just in a different
Yeah,
way.
I think this is a different kind of strong
Bullshit.
But I think it's I think it's
four
better.
different.
I think it's better.
Hey, Kana, what's your take on all this?
All right. Like just to get it like a what is it? A
See you,
scan of
Phoenix.
the room or a survey of the room. Do we like is a general consensus from you guys or like that you've seen thus far that she is quote unquote broken? Before I
Yeah.
give my take.
I think
my-
overall she's.
I think
She
she's
warped the game.
Yeah, I think she's game-bendingly broken. I think she's not as broken as the original leaks. But I think this unit never sees the inside of RTA.
All right, because I agree that she is like, okay, I think she is game warping. Like, don't get me wrong. And I'm like, this is not going to be me twisting this into saying she's weak. That's not at all what I'm saying. But
she needs a buff. Kana 2024. Send it to Reddit.
That's gonna be in the thumbnail, bro. Congrats.
Whoa. Hey,
Next ML to get an EE right here.
The issue though is that, like, again, I don't know exactly what's been said, so I apologize if this is already been repeated, but this is not just like a problem for players that are like, oh well, I only want to play cleave, or like, oh, I want to, like, when a new character comes out, you have to consider how they perform against like everything, right? Because like in theory, if you strip away the playstyle, you strip away everything, and if you have every character in the game, like it comes down to like what you can play, or like what characters are strong and how good they are, right? That's how you have like characters like Laya that are super strong because she doesn't necessarily die immediately to cleave. A Tywin is really strong, shit like that. This character is game warping, like you guys said, but I feel like for all the wrong reasons, because you have to consider her every single time that you pull up. Like, this is, again, for lack of a better word, like basically a Zio level character who, yeah, Zio might do really well in enabling cleave, or Zio might do really well in stopping cleave.
He's okay at enabling cleave.
Yeah,
passable.
But now you have to, like, every time that you build a team, you're like, oh, and like, oh, like, you know, the same way that people have to consider, oh, well, like, does Rand just get shit on by like Zio? Oh, I can't play Rand without taking Zio, or like Zio has to be like, this is what's happening, but in a way, in my opinion, of course, it's in my opinion, in a way more frustrating and unfun way, and like basically every single way. Like, if you have HARSETTI and you're trying to play cleave, you're like, what the fuck is going on? Because all my units have to be 270, or like, you know, like slower and like speed tuned in like a really stupid way. And if you are like a slow player and you pick HARSETTI, truth be told, I don't think HARSETTI is going to do anything if you're like slow player versus slow player. Like, if you pick HARSETTI and I'm already picking Candy and A Tywin, like, all right, okay, like, by all means.
This is true. This is true, yeah.
But like, what are you gonna do, right? Like, this is, you know, like, certain characters are super broken, but like, as we've seen, even the brokest anti-cleave characters are dog shit in standard. Like, you know, without like specific tuning. Like Politis, for instance, right? There's like virtually nothing in most cases if you're just fighting, you know, what, AU Fiend and like Hand Guy and DDR and stuff like that. But like, the problem is that, like, obviously, like, that's not the only like use case that you have for him, and like, that's actually a problem, because now you, like, everything revolves around HARSETTI, everything revolves around Zio. Like, these characters, they're cool if they're fun to play. HARSETTI is not fun to play. Like, this looks like a character that, like, yeah, okay, you want to speed RNG yourself, you want to see like as you saw in like the little preview, like, top model Luluka is like slower than a haste. Like, whoa, like, how do you even speed tune?
Well,
for that? Like,
yeah, you can't. You can't.
I can add on.
Yeah, we talked
on to what
about
you're
that.
saying, actually. The problem with HARSETTI is she
Audrey.
affects the way two different playstyles play against each other, as more than like, okay, like the intermingling of like different playstyles. She fucks that, but she doesn't do anything at the level of the playstyles interacting with the same playstyle. Like, say aggro and cleave against standard, she completely fucks that, right? But standard versus standard, she doesn't. So like, it really fucks up so many different things, and it makes it so much less fun to do
like,
anything.
It's who gets the gods of turn 2 first, right? Who gets the Senyas,
like,
who gets the Ilanovs.
Like, now an aggro player doesn't get to like play against standard with aggro, because like aggro just won't work.
Like,
it's just really bad. Yeah.
It's funny too, because I don't think I've heard anyone talk about it. Like, she has so many things in her kit that I feel like they definitely did try to wrap every single character in at once. They were like, oh, well, you can't counter, right? So, haha, like, no Candy, AU Fiend, which is, like, not even that relevant, by the way, because there's cleansers. But then, like, they were like, oh, unbuffable, ML Haste. And, like, if you're talking about it from, like, a slow player point of view, you're like, oh, okay. Well, like, the slow player like in theory should have no answers to Harsetti until you realize that, yeah, well, actually Harsetti doesn't work with cleave. So like if you're playing, like there's like, I'm trying to figure out where you would use this character except against cleave, but I can't imagine that any cleaver is going to go, yeah, and like, haha guys, I'm just going to let Harsetti in the game and have my Gala Lilius get outsped by my like fire Politis. Like where are you going to pick this character? Like it.
Yeah, if you're cleaving, you literally have to pre-ban this unit unless you want to post-ban it.
Yep.
Yeah, and like, oh god, like I get it. They're like shifting the meta up a little bit,
it doesn't
and
get
it's
third
not...
pick protected. Yeah.
So like,
There's
I
no
also
way she'll ever make it to third. No way.
Let me address
is...
a couple questions in chat real quick. It's things we said 1,000 times, but needs repeated. Dilibet works. ML Acades does not work. ML Kawazu does not work. If the skill says that it happens at the end of her turn, it doesn't work. At the end of her turn is still on her turn. So Acades won't work. Eternus won't work. Soul Constellation won't work. If it says once the turn ends, then it works. And right now, only Designer Lilibet, Tempest Surin, and Melanie, of all people, seem to work.
No, Melanie doesn't.
Oh, no, that's right. Melanie was at the end of the turn, too.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, we lost Melanie. So right now, it's only Tempest Surin and Dilibet that actually works. Ed works? Ed?
That we think works.
Yeah, and we're just assuming that's what makes sense to us. Because if it does work, then she's got 1 billion counters.
Wait, does that actually work? What's his say? Nah, he won't CR increase.
How does Ed work?
Ed doesn't.
No,
work.
it's
Ed,
on her turn. Yeah, it
it's on her turn. So Ed does not work.
Yeah,
tell me how Isolana works again.
But we've gone over this like
Isolana doesn't work. It's happening during her turn.
So we could go to bed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sorry. I'll make it brief. Basically, my point is that everyone, like, okay, the buildup of this whole point was that we all agree that Harsetti is going to be a piece of shit. And, like, depending on how you play, you're going to have to, like, build around and work this into your pre-bans and, like, the way that you play, right? But realistically, for the average player, if you want to maybe not fall asleep at the keyboard, you're going to pre-ban this character. And if that's the case, well, now...
No, Eternus does not work.
Okay, sorry. But, like, there are... No, it's but now you're gonna have like an additional slot that's open for like not pre-banning. So what? You're leaving in New Moon Luna? You're leaving in Nockwell? Who are you leaving in? Senya? Like these other characters that completely disable your team? Like this is okay. I'm never gonna, at least not on here. Maybe in a YouTube thumbnail. Like I'm never gonna do like this changes everything.
I respect that actually.
but
I told him earlier to do that. By the way, I said you should make a pog face for this one because this actually would change everything.
Like actually crazy, and like it's again. I don't know if. They'll end up changing things, and I am glad, to be honest. Like I know people were saying like, "Oh, I would have preferred like the leak." No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't have. No, you would not.
Anybody who thinks that leak was bad was not as bad as this is crazy.
The leak, even aside from her kit, it set such like a dangerous precedent, bro. Like you're affecting like someone like you're basically touching souls, right? Which is always a scary thing to do, right? Because like you don't know if it's going to break the game in a good or bad way, and most of the time it's in a bad way. And like if that gets changed, like look at what happened the last time they touched souls. Ludwig was the most disgusting soul burn character that we'd seen in a hot minute, and that character is still pretty good depending on how you you pan things out. But then like their other precedent, like setting like the purge injury, like I almost thought that was like too good to be true. Like really we're gonna remove the ability, like the whole point of a set is to work, like what if we just bet, you know what I mean? Like what if we bend a set in half?
But what about revenge?
Well, to be fair, this Harsetti does kill like
and speed set.
Revenge set.
Yeah. Which again,
and a counter.
I still think this is like a crazy, like ridiculous character. Which again, like I'm just saying, like there are so many dangerous precedents being set, like with some of the characters, and I get it. Like we're on what? We're year 6 of the game. Like we can only steal so many characters from Summoner's War, right? But like the ceiling is starting to get hit, right? And like the characters are starting to look goofy. Half the cast in the game like death breaks, the other half seals, the other half cleanses themselves, the other half gives them like a buff before they fully like defense pen, or like the other half does like 8 quintillion damage when you, I don't know, like you sneeze or like look in the other direction. And like
Tristen, go to Krau's thing to show people the difference between the kits between now and then. Okay, Connor, sorry about interrupting.
Yeah, no. And the final thing is that like the reason why all of this is like so mind-boggling is because like I'd love to get your guys' take on this, and like this is where I don't have an answer. But this whole like we're flipping the table on everything, we're flipping the scenario, we're changing things up. Like I don't know like where we're about to go, but if they're willing to, like, for instance, change Lionheart Sermia's passive, like to just not have what she had for the entirety of like her existence, and like changes like these are happening where like rightfully so, as you guys said, like speed set, revenge set, very like core foundational aspects of the game are being like flipped on its head. Like where are we going? Like I don't, you know what I mean? We had the Awakening update that got scrapped. People were really upset about it. This is like not to the same level, but this is like another like foundationally like shaking event, right? Like you're changing how sets work, you're changing how like speed and CR in general works, right? And every time that you do this, like you chip away a little bit at like our little glass house of like perfect, quote unquote, perfect balance, and like, oh haha, like nothing's broken yet. But like what happens if like the next character that comes out goes, oh, no artifacts, and also if you're below 150 speed you explode? Like what's going on here? Like do we have to just set everything behind like a certain passive now? Like it's so scary, and I don't know where like the game's gonna be. And if you're someone that's playing free to play, this probably doesn't affect you. Probably since Harsetti's an ML and maybe she's harder to get, but like dude, God forbid you pull up to like some RTA arena or whatever, and you have to deal with Harsetti and like, I don't know, Ilanov and Bell. Like, dude, if you're a new player, you're like, I can't use my souls, I can't defense pen, and also the guy's always faster than me. Like, should I just maybe I should just stop playing? Like, what am I like? What is your answer to this? Right? Like, it's so scary, it's so intimidating, and that's like that's my biggest fear with the game. And again, I don't know if you guys feel like we're in a dangerous situation with the game as well, but like this is like some break the glass kind of changes, which I get it. Like Tristen has said, is, you know, like they want to drive attention and awareness and interest into the game since everyone's eyes on it. Everyone's quote unquote eyes are on it right now. But this is a wild way to do it. Like we all knew Harsetti was going to be crazy. I don't know if my Dutch is going to be this crazy.
Well, I could tell you guys that they are being very open and receptive to feedback now. They're looking heavily at third pick pre-ban. They're looking heavily at 3 pre-bans. I've even heard rumors that they're tinkering with the idea of how to potentially handle. I know it's a bad word to say, but they're actually looking at ways to nerf units. So I'm not saying any of that's going to happen. I'm not confirming anything. I'm just saying that they're very receptive. They understand that people are nervous. The one thing that I will say on this is never underestimate a gacha game's capability of creating a problem and then selling a solution. We've been here many times with Landy, with Luna. We've been like this kid is game ending. We said it was Zio. You know.
Yeah,
it's pretty resilient, right?
But also, don't underestimate a gacha to be able to sell the problem and continue enabling the problem by giving Harsetti freaking cleave units. Because I know it's coming, bro. They're gonna give them all pushback. It's gonna all be like Politica types, and then we're all gonna fucking die.
Dude, keep in mind too, they're fucking good at. Dude, I will be the first to admit it. For all my clickbait about the gacha revenue, Epic 7 knows how to fucking sell their game when they want to, bro. You see that, dude? That what was it? That 8 or like 9 mil month? That was
once in a
fucking
lifetime
crazy.
pack.
Yep.
Like, yeah, oh yeah, quote unquote, once in a lifetime. Yeah, see you next month,
dude,
buddy.
it's about to be
just wait.
It's gonna be second.
Yeah, wait till you see the spooky Halloween packs that will knock your socks off. Fucking 18 speed on 18 speed on speed set, buddy. Wait till you see that. But yeah, like, you know, I have faith in their ability to make money, and I do agree with Tristen. Like, as like a fellow creator, they always respond.
Remember the one time they made a
just
unit
takes
that
time.
truly broke the game? They made a unit that truly broke the game, and nothing fixed it. Nothing countered it. No matter what they did, the unit just continued to break the game. What'd they do?
They let her destroy E7 World Cup because it's ML Landy.
No. You know who I'm talking about. Smoking hot redhead, legs that go all the way to the ground.
They haven't nerfed the ML5 since like Sage Ball, though.
I'm just saying, though, they won't just throw their hands up in the air and say, well, I guess it's end of service. We can't do anything about it now, can we?
It's true. I mean, the thing is, the scary thing, though, Tristen, that I think like Red and them are kind of, they're right on. We've never had such a overwhelmingly like scary ML character that didn't have anyone else that like would really like stop them. Now HARSETTI like doesn't stop like candy and cleansers and stuff like that, but like it's a whole playstyle that she kind of like nullifies in a sense, which is scary. And like, yeah, you could snap like what's left of Hua's bones in her body. But like, yeah, nerfing like an ML that like, it's gonna be scary if they ever end up doing like releasing an ML so strong that we have to snap their legs in half. Like, we haven't done that yet, and that's a scary precedent. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Not since 2019.
People are gonna be mad
kind of did
because they spent money on that character. It's different with a Covenant hero, right? Because you can get it; they're readily available, especially now because you can get their banner. But like with an ML5, like people spend their money and then they just break it. They're gonna go crazy, and you know damn well they will.
I think the last big ML5 nerf was maybe SBA.
It was
it was 2019. It was RB Ball and SBA. It was the trifecta. Taylor had a really good point though. One thing that this unit does do that the other units who have been problems didn't do is this unit impacts speed gear, which is something the whales have spent a lot of money on.
Yeah. That's
actually a really good point. Yeah, whales are not going to be happy about this unit.
Jinte 20 quintillion speeder. What's going on here, bro? Like it's threatening. It's very, very,
it's okay,
very
bro.
scary.
We just pre-ban her until there's a second one.
It's going to be crazy to see what comes from this unit. I can't say that anybody that thinks that the old kit, that the leaked kit was somehow worse than this, that I don't know what to say, man. That's P-Flan was a nerf level stupid. Don't be on that side of the fence, guys.
I will say I'm going to die on this hill. I think that they are both game warpingly bad for different reasons. Personally,
this at least has conceptual counters.
One turned off the idea of souls and everything involving it, and also turned off cleanse. Where this HARSETTI turns off speed set, revenge set, counter set, and immunity. So
this kit forces you into a slow fight, a slugfest, bruise on bruiser, and to play with units where turn order doesn't really matter. The other unit forced you to hit the button in the top right corner and leave because you had no way to win.
Actually, I'll add a 5th set protection set.
Dude, like just for reference, like while we've been talking, I've been like scrolling down through like the comment sections of like the different videos of people that have been talking about HARSETTI. Dude, there are a lot, and I mean like droves of people that are like, yeah, she's strong, and then they'll say like, oh, but she's like, she's so weak to this. Yeah, but this character, like, they're being forced to play a playstyle is like being forced to do anything in a gacha game after you've pulled for a character or after you've invested in other characters is a very, very scary and dangerous it's a dangerous thing to do, right? Like Again, to you guys' credit, I know a lot of people are asking for, you know, like what is it? Actually, I liked your take the most on this, Tristen. People, I think you guys were talking about for like rotating bands or something. What's the term for it?
Weekly bands.
Mid bands.
Yes,
Oh, just,
something.
yeah.
The weekly, like the whatever, like the
just a bi-weekly
weekly
rotating pre-bands. Yeah.
Oh, like a rotating pre.
Yeah, like the bands. I actually agree with your sentiment towards that, because like I think the scary thing about that was that people were like, oh well, like what if they ban my favorite characters? And you included, when you talked about it at the end, I think it was like in a video or something, you said, but at the like last 2 weeks of RTA, when shit actually counts, you remove it.
Yeah, let people play with what they want.
I think that's a great exchange. Yeah, like that's perfect. It's diversity, and like, you know, you get to see creativity, so that's fine. But you'll notice that the reason why you said that, Tristen, is because when push comes to shove, if it matters or if it counts,
yet, Doctor.
Like if it like push, like when push comes to shove, if it matters or if like you actually want to and you're not able to play your characters, dude, people are just gonna leave. Like, do you think that like people enjoy, like not everyone, but like even for other like, you know, games like Genshin and stuff, dude, some people don't like the fact that they can't skip through story, and that's okay. There are people that like it, but like that's a turnoff for some people. And like when you quote unquote force people to do something that they don't want to do, they're gonna leave. Like that's what's gonna happen. And like, you know, it's the same thing like with, again, when you make characters like this, it's like, yeah, I didn't have a choice. I had to pick Laia, or like I had to pick a Tywin into HARSETTI. Like I didn't have a choice, right? Like I'm just kind of sitting on the fucking floor here, and I'm like, all right, well, I hope that my counters hit you harder than your counters hit you. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm honestly kind of, again, I haven't looked too far into it either. I don't know if any of these slower players have commented about this, if it's good or if it's bad or what. But like, isn't tuning like a universal thing? Like, it's kind of ass. Like if you don't make your character of a certain speed, I guess if you make her like, I don't know what the, like, what's like 90% of like 250? What's that, like 225? I guess if you can like maybe move it around a little bit, like that kind of makes sense. Yeah. But then like, you know, it's like random, because if the enemy picks well enough, they could like, you know, what happens if that speed tuning of the team we saw in the showcase was in the right order? Hey,
Beelzebub, thank you for the sub, buddy. 4 months. Thank you so much, buddy.
Let's fucking
I really
go.
appreciate it.
Wait, that's your sub notification? That's so funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, like spooky shit. Don't force people into doing stuff like that. I don't know. That's my I don't even think that's like a hot take. I think that's pretty lukewarm and or cold. But yeah, like I don't know. I just don't understand how some people are commenting that this is like a weak character, or just because slow players or like slower teams have an answer to this character, it's not like problematic. That's like when Zio came out. Everyone's like, dude, Zio can't do anything to slow players. Like watch me play Bellion, as they get Bellion pre-bans against them like every single game. Like it's a very, you know, I don't know, man. Like
and also, like I said, they're going. You guys know the logical step here. It's going to hurt Cleve so much that people are going to be angry, and they're going to put units that synergize with her as an opener, and it's going to happen. And people are not going to like, like that kind of stuff. Like it's just gonna be so much there, and then the turn twos are gonna be like, what the fuck, man? I was like, I'm scammed. I was told this character would help against Cleve, and now I'm being clean with her. That's what's going to happen. This is the natural progression of this game. It was with Zio. Zio at first was brought out, like people were thinking, oh, he's gonna be really good anti-Cleve, and he's gonna do this and that and this and that. And then they put Yuffie. They did the green Yuffie buff where he acted as an opener. Then they did the Jacko buff, and then they put N.O. Ludwig's, and it's like you guys know it's coming.
Guys, I'm gonna have to cut you guys off here, guys. It's 2 in the morning. We're gonna wrap it up. But I thank all you guys for being here. We'll talk about this more tomorrow, I'm sure. Final comments for some people who are saying they should turn off speed RNG for this fight. Should this apply after? It doesn't matter. It's still random. If the speed RNG didn't affect, then everybody is 90%. instead of 90 through 85%, and you're still going to be shuffled randomly all at the exact same speed, and the game's going to proc you randomly. So yeah, I don't think that matters. But yeah, if you feel strongly that this unit is a problem and needs to be addressed, please click on the little boxes in the upper right-hand corner before the game goes into maintenance. Click on the cog wheel and click on the customer support button and let Smilegate know what you think about it. Right?
And bring back surveys.
If you don't, if you
wait, hold up. Let's complain on stove. I'm sure it'll get reverted.
Yeah, complain on stove, right?
Yeah, like P-Flan.
Oh my God, poor
Son of a
Flan.
bitch.
All right, guys, I'm going to send you guys over to Genizod because he is the only guy streaming Epic 7 right now, and he is going over these. So if you want to continue it, get somebody else's opinion on it, tell him about how good Tempest Surin and designer Lilibet are going to be, how they're the saviors of Epic 7, right, Red? Right, great. I'm glad we agree on this.
Okay,
all right,
They're
guys.
just poorly written, man. It's a pipe dream.
Okay, guys, thank you so much for being here. There will be no stream in the morning because the morning for me is about 4 hours from now, and I need to get some sleep, but I'll get a video out on this as soon as possible, and the servers should be up in about another 2 to 3 hours, I think. 2 hours, yep. All right, guys, you have a great rest of your night. I will catch you all tomorrow. Peace. Hang on, guys, we're still technically live.